everyone, and welcome to another episode of Elizium. Obviously a D&D homebrew campaign. Quick announcement before I get into the recap. We now have a Discord. If you would like to join our Discord, just scroll down a bit, hit the Facebook button, it should get you in immediately. So, when we were with our players last week, they decided to go talk to the patrician, the head of the Thieves Guild, to kind of figure out the situation that they had on Captain Madrot, to try and get some more information, as well as obviously collect Nevaeh's bounty on Cassandra. After dealing with a small number of Boracouts, the same Boracouts that actually attacked Ardente, the first ever person they met in the Hive, who actually knew Vendrak from before, they got a lot of information regarding, Madrot's status, his power, how he's abused his power, and, what's going on with the crown, that the king's slowly dying, that Lady Marie, also known as the Queen of the Boracouts, is a massive thorn in the patrician's side. And obviously, so the patrician offered them a deal, seeing their skills, taking out a small number of Boracouts that sat themselves outside of the Thieves Guild. Offered them a deal to help him deal with the Boracouts and eventually deal with Lady Marie, that being one less person trying to go after the possibly vacant throne soon. But he also gave them another lead, which was to talk to Commander Talius of the City Watch. However, he did mention that if they were to mention that mention the fact that they had already talked to the patrician, to Commander Talius, that he would know via his spies and obviously retract the deal. And obviously, if they decided to maybe align themselves with Commander Talius, say go that route, that would obviously pull the deal off the table as well. But before we got to that point of them making a decision, they decided to have a drink at a bar called the Lamb and Flag, where they found Ardente severely drunk. And, well, one thing led to another. First of all, Ardente thought he'd go to one of the, what they call, back rooms in the Lamb and Flag, at which point Katterina got insanely angry for some reason, threw a tankard at the back of his head, which started an entire bar fight. Obviously, chaos ensues, and one by one the party members go out, but Katterina is sent back in to clean up her mess. She actually does a fairly good job, except pissing off the bartender, a small gnome stood on a box, by removing the floor from underneath the gnome, but the plan sort of went sideways as the box he was standing on filled up the hole, and so the last thing Katterina saw before leaving the Lamb and Flag was the gnome's hand rising above the bar table with a middle finger. And as far as I know, they probably went back to Ardente's home. So, let me there. Okay, so yeah, you guys probably went back to Ardente's place. I'd well imagine probably for a long rest.
Outside.
You sleep. You were gonna sleep outside.
I slept outside, curled up with Nessa.
Okay. Not exactly the safest thing to do in the Hive, but I suppose you had a lucky night.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
And an owlbear.
I don't know what I was doing.
And an owlbear.
Well, yes, that is true, and an owlbear. That'll probably cause some people to not come close.
That'll dissuade attackers.
Well, this is like a long rest, right?
Yeah, it's a long rest, so anybody that needs to replenish spells, hit points, you name it, do so now.
I'm going to roll for the Wand of Magic Missile.
Oh, yes, okay.
Hey, what's 6 plus 1? It's
on.
full again!
Okay.
7. Oh, thank you.
Vulen, that is probably the best and worst thing you could have given her.
Hooray.
So,
I wasn't present for the last session. Does Rara need to do anything specific, Mage?
Not that I know of, no.
Not that you know of?
No, I'm going through the Rolodex of last week and my head is...
no,
Ding!
there's nothing in particular. It's just obviously refill your stock, essentially.
Yeah.
So basically, she just gets all her spells back?
Yep.
Yay!
And any HP you've lost, of course.
I think she's still at 40, according to what Mage just said.
Yeah,
Alright.
you didn't take a touch.
Yeah, cool.
Light-footed kobold is light-footed.
And Nessa's back above half. Whee!
Nice.
I love how Nessa's just constantly, like, not at max. Usually it's like, oh shit.
Benefits of a tank.
Yeah.
Kind of a furry
Right.
tank, but...
Rara, basically, she just goes to her, cards and everything, just, like, reshuffles them and fixes it and everything like that. Just does all kinds of cardy stuff.
And then
Imagine getting armor for Nessa.
so
Oh,
Don't even give Katterina that idea.
so as like what you feel like would be morning, as obviously you can't tell seeing as though you are under a ceiling, being in the hive. Also the first, unfortunately for you, the first person to wake up is Ardente, who is probably having a massive hangover, as the first thing you hear is
Rara hears this and like jumps like literally like double her size, which is like 4 feet. And just like, what the heck was that?
sorry about that.
And starts kind of like shivering and hugging her tail. Like that was loud.
Tell me when the room stops spinning. Oh.
jeez.
Oh my.
Katterina is still outside, huddled up with the bear.
And he as the room stops to spin for him, he slowly sits up on the pile of mats that he's made as a makeshift bed. And he says, oh, what happened last night? Oh god.
Oh well, it appears you've earned yourself quite a rough morning.
Yeah, I could tell it's a rough morning, but what the hell did I do last night to get a rough morning? Oh.
By my count, about a platinum's worth of ale.
I've never had a platinum in my life. Oh, God. Certainly feels like it. Ow, ow, ow.
I believe I may have encountered at actually a small gnome village once a wonderful hangover remedy. If you happen to have any licorice, honeycomb, and what was it? Beef stock.
No. The closest thing I've got is part of a, I think, hold on, where is it? And he's like trying to get to a small barrel close to him. Well, more close to what you would consider to be the kitchen area of the sort of studio apartment, if you will. And it's a barrel that once he opens it, it appears to be full of salt. But he reaches into it and pulls out like a decent like leg portion of what I'm guessing to be a cow of cooked meat. And so it's like, this is the closest thing I've got.
That will do splendidly. And of course, water.
Well, yeah, water. Yeah, that there's
put my hand on Ardente's shoulder and say, take solace in the fact that you are not the only one that feels rough this morning.
It's good to know that an elf is drinking for once. How?
She says, of course, she is as light in the cups as she is on her feet.
Right, I'll go to the nearby well and get some water. So, he goes, he sort of stumbles out of the front door with, and like you just see, just like looking out the window, that there's a bucket by the front door, that obviously he uses to go to the well, which,
You know what?
haphazardly, knowing from last night, is like down the street about 50 feet or so.
I'm gonna accompany him because last time he went alone, that's never ended well. Every time he goes somewhere alone, something happens.
Yeah. Okay. So you accompany him, and all of a sudden it seems like as you're walking, as you say, got about maybe 25 feet away from the, so more or less out of earshot. He nudges you. He says, "Look, I didn't want to tell anybody else, but obviously I know you. So, I kind of lied when you first met me.
Oh?
I do blacksmithing, but I do work close to the mine in Hive.
Oh, there's a mine after all.
There is a mine. Only problem is they didn't choose me to go in the mine, but some of the boys have told me there's a way out. Only problem is the Thieves Guild obviously have bloody control of it, and getting people in and out of there is a problem.
And
And
there's
plus-
like a problem. So you're saying there's an exit outside through the mine.
Well, that's what they've told me. But I'm guessing it's near the back of the mine. I have no idea where it comes out to. Although they did say there was some issues getting there. I have no idea. But point is, I just thought I'd let you know. But obviously, I'm gonna be honest, I trust you more than your friends. So just, keep that to yourself if you need to quickly find a way out. And then by the time, he's saying this as obviously at the same time he's getting the water up from the well.
Yeah.
And then almost like it's an illusion, he goes back into his drunken stupor.
Before they come back,
Yeah.
question: Is there there's glass in the window, right? Or is it just an open space?
It's just an open space.
Okay, Katterina would like to try and climb through it.
Make an acrobatics check for me.
Acrobatics. Oh,
Fuck.
Yep.
Katterina screwed.
What's a total 11 gonna get me?
You make it in. You don't perform a 10 out of 10 landing. It's more of a 6 out of 10.
Okay. Can I look around this one room space to see if anything is still out?
So
Eyebrow waggles at the DM.
yeah, so the particular item, let's say, that you're looking for, you give a quick once over, and you see just the when you've got a pouch and you have the almost what would be open side sticking out from underneath a cushion that he was sleeping on, which you believe to be the bag you left him.
I'm going to run over to it,
Okay.
pick it up.
Yep.
Anything in it?
Huh? Yeah, the platinum's still in there.
Katterina is just going to walk back over to the window, climb back out.
And not put it back.
No, she's gonna put it back.
Oh,
It's like,
okay.
sorry, I probably should have specified that.
Okay.
So yeah, she's going to just put it back where it was, pull the hood so far down that even the kobold can't see her chin, and just crawl back out the window and back over to Nessa.
Okay.
So, with us, the rest of us, still being in the room.
Yeah.
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 If she had a tail, it would be tucked so much right now.
What did we get at all that? We just see her Here, open a bag. Like, go to the couch.
Yeah, it's
from
just-
the window. Open
just-
a bag. Observe a platinum. And then put it back. And walk out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Rara sees Katterina do this and just curiously follows her.
No,
Make
you're
me
just
an
gonna watch her like
acrobatics.
tumble.
Are you trying to get out the window? Right.
Oh, Rara or me?
Yeah, Tsurara. You trying to get out the
Okay.
window?
Well, I mean, she's gonna look out the window. She's not gonna climb out it.
Okay. So I'll see you get on your tippy toes and look out the window and obviously see Katterina and Nessa in the alleyway next to the building block.
How high
Katterina
is
is so wrapped up, she just looks like a ball of green fabric.
how high is the window from the ground?
It's about 4 feet.
She won't break her legs.
Oh my god.
Instead, she takes one of her cards and just summons a mage hand and goes like poking Katterina. You okay, Katterina? I saw you do something. What was it?
If it was possible to death glare a giant hand, just this mage hand,
Just
she
an
looks at
illusory
you,
hand.
the hood comes up just enough, like you see an anime glint in the one visible eye. It goes from the hand to you, and then the hood just comes back down.
Rava is just even more curious now. She kind of slightly climbs over and she's like, "I'm gonna jump, catch me," and then she just goes.
Acrobatics check, please.
Oh my god! But she is not proficient in acrobatics, but she does have a high dex, so.
Alright, well, let's see what happens.
Oh, that's gonna be a total of 15.
So pretty much the same as Katterina, but
Yeah.
in terms of landing, you actually get like a more of an 8 out of 10.
So
And you
as
just
her
hear this
as she lands, she just like goes like, bloop, and just sort of
Yeah.
like slightly bounces down and then just like hands upwards, takes a step forward, but then quickly does like a re-step and kind of puts her feet back and like, I'm here. Yay, I did it! I'm not dead. Hi, Katterina, and she pokes Katterina some more.
Katterina's going to take 1 poke, 2 pokes, and then she's going to stand up, pick up the little kobold. The intent is
Wait, hold on. As Katterina is picking up the kobold, she just like looks at Rara just like looks at Katterina in the face, smiles and waves, and wags her tail.
and picking up the kobold, she's going to walk through the front door of the house, drop her in the middle of the living room, and go back outside.
Just like as soon as she is set down and Katterina is going back outside, she like chases after her. Katterina.
Okay, so what happens is... So, as you run out the door, you are met with a dwarf knee to the face. Once again, you have been V-triggered in the face. But this time, by Vendrax.
Who was apparently high stepping.
Rara just like
Sorry about
Rara
that.
just like as Rara is like literally kneed in the face, she holds her small, falls on her ass, and just sort of like, Vendrak, why?
From beneath a lump of green fabric, you hear
Oh yeah, Vendrak quick looks left and right and then down, and his eyes widen. Oh, sorry.
You know where you're going. You got small bolts here.
Oh, we got the water.
Yeah, you got the water. You got the water. Here you go, Vulen. Here's water.
Rara just sits there, her snout covered, and periodically checks to see if it's bleeding.
Well, I'm gonna hold a hand out. I mean, it.
I hurt.
I apologize, that was just too opportune a moment.
My
That
little
was-
nose hurts.
That was the roughest boop ever.
Boop.
Mean. She's quickly just like turns over and wraps her, like, you know, she shuffles around, faces the other way. Face still, her hand or her claws still covering her snout. And she just wraps her tail around her legs. Or around her butt, whatever, up to the front. Just like upset. She's hurt.
Okay, so Vulen, you now have the water you required. Ardente had the water.
Ardente needs it more than I do.
It was to give him for the hangover.
Yeah, you gotta hydrate. Gotta stay hydrated.
Oh,
Hydrated,
so
hydrated.
it's like, oh, I was confused. I thought you were gonna do something with the beef and the water. Never mind.
Oh well. There's always something that can deal with the ale breath, and I'll prestidigitate the water to have it taste minty.
Okay.
Spearmint in particular.
Ooh.
And actually, because you, oh, sorry.
Like, good berries to see if they help with my hangover.
Yeah, can
Oh,
do.
yeah.
If you so wish to.
I will make my good berries.
All right.
Anyway.
Awesome.
Ra just like near teary-eyed looks over at Vulen. What are you doing, Vulen? And then covers her mouth back up, or her sound back up.
Oh, this is some of my more practical magic. It's one of my favorite abilities. It may not look like much, but it's definitely good for the palate. And I'll scoop out a little cup's worth of the spearminty water and give it to Sue. Give it to Rara.
She takes the water and slightly sips it. Ooh, this tastes good. Out of character, is it hot or cold? Like, is it like room temperature or ice
Yeah,
cold?
it's actually ice cold because it comes directly from the well.
Okay.
So it's obviously even more
Yeah.
underground. So
Yeah.
Rara just sort of takes one of her cards and just sort of like, it's an ice card, and just sort of like poofs it and conjures up some ice cubes and puts it in the drink.
sorry, I had a different picture
Again.
in my head of what you were gonna do with the card. I thought you were gonna put it on the edge like a lemon or something.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, an ice magic card on the
Yeah, and at
edge
the
of the lemon?
side.
Oh, that's so good.
Man, D&D is awesome.
And that's how you.
I take one of my good berries.
Okay.
Because of their heat actually makes me feel a little bit better.
Yeah, no, it does. You know.
I'm gonna also offer one to Ardente.
Cheers. And
Oh, fantastic.
you know, he actually flicks it up into the air, and you see it go, drop into his mouth. And it's just like, and then it's almost like eyes go wide. It's like,
Senzu bean?
yes, yes, yes. Ooh. And it's just like, so it's like he almost feels like a little kick from it. He wasn't expecting. It's like,
Yeah.
All right.
Like senzu beans.
yes, yeah, I'm really good. I feel good to go.
I love how the good berries are essentially just D&D's version of sensu bean.
Yeah.
Good berry, good berry, good berry.
So
Who's a good
this is what
berry?
it means to go further
a good
beyond.
berry?
Got it.
Oh my
You definitely
god.
went further beyond drunk.
Right. Rara just takes another sip and just, just sort of like pats her snout. It's like, it feels slightly better.
Okay.
She gets up and kind of like, she gets up and kind of waddles on over to Vulen to get like hug his ankles.
Oh.
Thank you for the drink.
I guess sort of subconsciously pat you on the head.
Yay, wax tail. Sorry.
Oh, hello.
Gothy, I actually have a question.
Go right ahead.
My backstory mentioned that I did learn smithing from someone in the caravan.
Mm-hmm.
Was that Ardente?
Indeed, it
I never
bloody well
specified
was.
Oh, wow.
Which is why when you re-met him as such, or got reacquainted with him coming into the hive, that was why he was so disappointed in like your hearing about your smithing work and stuff like that.
Oh.
I'm gonna add that in there.
Yeah.
Man, I want to pull that thread.
And then he's like, once he's like reinvigorated, so, what are your plans today then?
Well, we certainly have options. I tried to inform you of something last night. I pulled a scroll, the 50% off limit 1 coupon
Oh yeah.
out of my pouch. Out of my
Actually,
bag of holding.
something I need to addendum to that. Obviously I worded it very wrong. But it's not a one-off. It is a like lifetime thing.
Oh,
It's just
okay.
it can only be used for one person.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
so
you just keep it. All right.
Yes.
It's not a
More a
you get another
certificate than a coupon.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
It's a discount membership card.
yeah, exactly.
Gives us half.
That ain't bad. I mean, in the scheme of things, in the scheme of the hive,
Yeah.
that ain't
Hold on
that
a
ain't
sec.
bad. And I can
That's
see why somebody at the bar would have been inclined to.
Now that you
snipe it.
bring that up, now I have an idea.
Okay.
I do have forger's tools, and I'm proficient with them.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
It's part of my background. I could duplicate them.
Ooh.
Are you
cheap
bringing
bugger.
this up in character directly?
So I'd imagine
Let's say both. Yeah.
well,
In and
it's
out
what
character.
I imagine like Vendrak does is like because you bring up the mention of the scroll, Vendrak like actually pulls it out and then actually looks at it for us as like, and then like sort of the spark turns up in your head. It's like, oh yes, I can do this.
like psych yourself up for it, like
yeah.
yeah.
I got caught up in all the catching up to do we had to do, and the bar. I might have forgotten a little bit. It happens.
Yep.
Well then. And how long does it take, I wonder?
Roll me just a straight intelligence check, please.
Intelligence.
Intelligence, yes, please.
Oh dear. That's not something I expected. Okay, where's my intelligence?
In your brain.
Oh, wonderful. Yeah, sure. Great. Give me the hardest freaking roll I have, pretty much. Whoa! Critical fail!
Oh! Okay, so it's like, what happens is like, you first off, you go to estimate, it's like, okay, yeah, I think I could do this. So you then start to get your forgery tools out. And then what happens is because of some leftover residue from last night, you drop your forgery kit.
Oh no.
With several of the ink bottles smashing.
Mm.
Well,
I'm heavily assisted.
That's not good.
Ra just suddenly hears like glass smashing and just like looks over and like, oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, several
Oh,
of the
no.
tubes and vials filled with various colored inks smashed on the. Most of the rest of like the forgery kit is fine. It's just you've lost your inks for
Lost
the
the ink,
forgery. Yeah.
I would love to.
I'm
love to
gonna
try and-
mend the files at least, but yeah, that's.
I was gonna say, yeah, that. I was gonna use a combination of prestidigitation and mending to clean the ink and fix the bottles.
Yeah. So you can do that. You
That's
can
gonna
fix
be
the
back.
vials and that, but you can't
can't
put the
collect.
liquid back in.
The sound of broken glass. There's a tiny little lump of green poking over the threshold of the window, just like, what the fuck?
Oh damn it! I thought you actually could do it.
What? Oh
I-
God, no!
Yeah. Sorry, because I thought you were literally just gonna say what. Anyway,
Well, if that
continue
fuck,
on,
give me
continue
a hell
on,
yeah.
continue on.
Well, I reach into my bag. Oh, if you need any ink, I do have a bottle of ink right here.
Okay.
Oh.
I'll allow you to re-roll. See if you can now actually attempt this.
So this should be with your proficiency, if you have proficiency with your tools, right?
Yep.
Natural ones, though.
You know,
Yeah.
I could have sworn there's a thing about this, like how this thing freaking works, but I can't find it.
I to be honest, I can't. So that's why I just used intelligence as a base.
It tends to be.
Yeah. So, if anything, do base. So try again with base intelligence +3.
Yeah. All right.
Because
I found the line.
Oh, what is it then?
Forge documents, including official papers and personal letters, as long as you have seen an example of the kind of document or the handwriting.
Okay, so it doesn't actually mention what you have to roll to do said. So yeah, we're gonna keep it into intelligence
roll
+3. Yeah.
All right, so that'll be a +4 in total. Okay, that's a modified 20.
Okay, nice.
Right.
Sweet.
So, it takes you a decent hour because it's the first time you've had to attempt to do it. But you manage to forge the document. You managed to forge the document, and it's a good job you got 20. Using the sealing wax in your forgery kit, you're even able to forge the seal that closes the scroll.
Oh, cheeky bugger.
Well,
It's a good job you got even a modified 20, that was.
yeah. Very nice.
So yeah, you're even to forge the seal that would close the scroll. Because obviously that's a sign that's like, oh, it's been used. Even though, obviously, the person can use it basically forever, but it's still the point of, like, it's been used.
It gives it gives another bump of legitimacy.
Yeah. So you now have an extra scroll. Because you currently have one for all 8 of your party. So obviously the main party, Nessa and Heather. Now you have an extra. So you have 9 in total.
That's cool.
One extra.
Excellent.
And I'm going to give that duplicate to myself, and I'm going to give the original to Ardente.
Oh.
Just in case.
Okay. Ooh.
Just in case.
Oh, cheers. Only problem
Nice.
is it takes
Nice.
about a week's worth of wages to still pay this.
Don't worry about
And
that.
the green just lowers itself.
What?
Better 1 week than 2, I suppose.
Well,
Well, so, good job. I gotta head off to
don't worry.
work. And he goes over to his bed, because next to it are his, some of the small minor tools that he uses, for his blacksmithing. And, as he, drags them away, he drags a pillow with it, and it's like, oh, and then something catches his attention. A small bag. It's just like, what the bloody hell is this? And he opens it up, and his eyes grow wider than the sun. And it's like, how? Vendrak? Who did this? Who put this
Wasn't
here?
me.
Who put this here? Speak up!
What have you found?
Bloody platinum! 4!
How much for it? 4 platinum?
4 platinum!
Well,
Well, it sounds like your concerns about having to make enough money
Yeah.
kind of over, or at least getting out.
The thing is, oh bollocks! I screamed that out loud.
Probably shouldn't have. No.
No, given the current area, no. You hold this, and he just shoves it in your direction, Vendrax.
Would, Uh,
Well, I can't bloody well have this now. I just screamed it out, and I am not fit enough to defend myself. You saw last night. Well, not last night, the night before.
We also saw that.
Well, yeah, there was that, but still. Point is, I can't carry this much around. There's no way. Like, you know, whoever put this here is, yes, generous. I'm very generous, but carrying this around the hive, man, you've got to be well on your feet. I'd probably lose this in 5 minutes if I carried this around.
right. Well, we're not done for business. Are we? Are we done for business here? This whole area? Are we shopping here or?
Oh, I think we've about had enough.
Are we not
certainly have.
shopping in the hive?
Well,
I think the next thing on our list was to head up top and talk to Talius.
Well,
Mhm.
I should also mention, obviously, for those of you who are not familiar with the hive, you may get more shady crap in the black market, but the proper market's the Toledo, up topside. That's the official market.
Mm.
I think that's probably more
Yeah.
my speed, being in search of some of the more arcane studies.
Mm. Well,
Either
whichever
way.
one you guys are good with.
Either way, I guess I'll see you around. I have to head off to work. And,
Well,
when?
if we're leaving, why don't you come with us?
well, I gotta go to work.
Hmm.
Can't eat or sleep or drink, most importantly, for that matter, if I don't work. I mean, it's one thing actually getting to topside, but it's what do you do from there? It's kind of the reason why I've stayed here. Part of the reason.
So are you working to make ends meet here so you can leave and rejoin your caravan?
I mean,
or is it the-
eventually, but the problem is saving is not exactly an easy feat in the hive. I'll see, the other night, I, came back with my bonus. I think it was 36 gold. And
Do you not remember?
obviously, I don't remember what.
You just handed me a bag that would more than take care of the fee to get out of here.
Well, yeah.
With extra.
Also, I returned your gold to you.
Oh, wait, you did? And he checks his pockets like, oh, so you did. Cheers.
Of course. It was a busy night.
All right, look.
Also,
Yeah,
your tab
but-
is clear at the bar, so you don't have to worry about that anymore.
My tab. Okay, I'll believe it when I see it. Okay, fine. Yes, I may have the money to get through and everything like that, but I don't know. Something odd is scratching at the back of my neck, telling me I shouldn't. And I mean, I've got boys here now as well. I wouldn't want to leave without them.
All right. Well, my suggestion would be that we try and head out the way we came, which wouldn't cost you much, but your cleanliness, perhaps.
Yeah. About that, have any of you taken a look round the corner since you came back?
I don't think we've had the mind to do
really.
so.
And so,
Came with... Well, that's it.
yeah, so as you look round the corner, you see two guards there at the manhole.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
It seems that, obviously, your entry was quickly found out.
Mm-hmm. Do they
Nice.
look like they are? Is there any discerning mark of licensed Thief Guild members?
On
Boar
their
coats?
leather shirt, there is the seal that you saw on the front door of the Thieves Guild, which is the coin purse with the dagger going through it.
Okay.
So they are like official guards.
Yeah, They are official guards, but it seems obviously the patrician works very quick. it seems in the time that you came through to the time you came back here, which is practically 24 hours, they have found out about the entry.
But as we have the scrolls now, we can.
Oh yes, you can still use the scrolls, but it's just the point
so
of
we
they
can
have found the entry.
come and go the normal that everybody else does
Yeah.
when they pay.
There are many exits out of the hive. It's just obviously, as you now clearly see, they're all controlled.
that
They're
one.
all manned.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Ah. Well, that is disappointing.
Yeah, he works fast. So,
But nothing comes cheap, I suppose.
No, indeed.
Well, if nothing else, we can simply do things the easy but more expensive way.
Typically the way it goes around here.
At this point, Rava just kind of goes over and walks to. Sorry, I keep butting in. Goes over to Katterina and says, like, Katterina, can I ask you an actual question and not like hopefully it's bugging you?
Still arms crossed, lump of fabric. You hear what?
Out of character, I am curious why the hell Katterina is so pissed off about everything right now. What did I miss?
She is extremely in need of an insight check, if you want to know that.
Wow, I didn't even have to ask.
Okay, so then what I'm gonna do is Robert's just gonna be like, is everything all right? You just seem like really upset.
You just hear,
Do you want to talk about it? Can I just
If you want to like delve deeper, because Katterina isn't giving you the words, you will have to roll an insight check.
Okay, then I'm gonna do that.
Oh.
I guess I'll do that. Where's my insight at?
on your character sheet.
Yeah, I know. It says 0. So it's raw.
Wow.
It's a raw roll. It's a raw roll. Let's go.
Okay.
13.
Okay, so I know, Mage. Where would you say a 13 lands Tsurara?
I was just gonna ask, is there something I could roll to oppose that?
Insight. There's unless you're unless you're gonna actually properly deceive her. So let's say it's contested.
Contested insight? Okay.
Yeah. No. So you rolled deception.
Oh, I rolled deception.
Yeah.
Well,
You're talking to a high charisma class here.
Oh, god damn it!
Let's
Why?
see.
What did you roll?
I rolled
13.
13.
What's a 5 plus 5?
10.
10.
So at the moment you suck.
Yeah, she's unmoving. She's like, I'm just really embarrassed, okay? A lot of stupid shit happened last night. And I wasn't even drunk.
I'm sure about that.
I'm so confused. Like out of character right now. I am so lost.
Out of character. She threw a
Out-
fucking beer thing at the back of
Dente's head.
knocked
Yeah,
him
but-
out. Like a
Okay,
fucking Family Guy being knocked down. Like just,
Oh, okay.
And then started an entire bar fight because of that.
And then left.
Flagons of ale flying through the air.
oh, never mind the spat with the bartender.
Oh yeah, and then there was that.
That was my
Okay, so,
favorite
can
visual
I-
image of the session.
Can I ask what Rara did last night? Since I'm not here, I wasn't here for it. Like I need. I'm very concerned what Mage had Rara do at a bar fight.
Not
Oh,
much.
no. Nobody in the party really was a part of the brawl. They just kind of
Had
sat
to
back and watched it. Heather had
Yeah.
a drink.
So what exactly did then what did Rara do? Was she present? Like did she see this happen? Because I kind of need to know this shit.
You were there.
Yeah, you were there, but it was like apart from like Katterina, like the rest of the party wasn't really getting involved, and all they really had to do was get out to evade the flying mugs of ale.
It was like a hailstorm of beer steins, and Vulen just pushed one of them toward Heather and said, "Here, have a drink."
Downing a couple of mugs and brought.
Yeah,
I
like,
had many drinks.
yeah,
Yeah,
Nick's had many drinks, couldn't
And
handle them.
But Nevaeh could, because she
Nevaeh
dragged me out.
could.
Yeah.
Drug Nick's out of the pub.
I'd imagine, given the situation, Tsurara, you would have, probably, knowing his character as much as I do, you would have probably kept it really to yourself. Probably would have actually been a bit nervous, given the social interaction.
Yeah.
And pretty much kept to yourself. You might have even stayed outside with Nessa.
And okay, yeah, that would make sense. Well, okay, then and Rara obviously knows what happened last night, right?
Oh yeah, if
Okay.
you were with Nessa, you were still peering through the door
Yeah.
and saw
Alright, so-
hell break loose.
You know what happened. You don't exactly know the reason.
Yeah.
No one was.
Well,
Pretty.
okay. Well then, Rara just whispers to Katterina, "Oh, if you ever want to talk about it, I'm here for you, okay?" And then I offer she also says, and also if you ever need more spell cards, let me know. I'm more than happy to offer my services.
She
To a
thinks
friend.
about the 3 cards that are left in her pocket and goes,
What card? Actually, I am curious. Like out of character, I am curious. What cards is she does she have left?
she used the one mage hand to try and get the arrow-ass Vendrak back to his feet in the sewer.
Yeah.
She still has. Let me see here. I have them written down. Got 2 blade wards and a frostbite.
Two blade wards and a frostbites.
Yeah, that's what she has left. But yeah, she's just sitting there, still the lump. She's like, "Thank you, rah. This conversation never happened, okay?"
Okay. Just before Rara sort of turns around and walks away, she sort of like takes her tail and slightly pats the green lump's head and then walks away.
Okay. So, I'd assume now at this point, gathering your things, you're all heading to, an exit, whether it be the one literally right next to you or, a certain one. Try to maybe get, to a certain, district up top. Let me know what you guys, want to do.
Did you say it was called the Toledo?
Yeah, Toledo, yes. It's an entire district devoted to basically shopping. It is an entire district that is a market. It's one of the largest, one of the known largest ones in Elizium.
Are we still going to have to navigate through a couple other districts, or do we have a direct route to get up there?
Well, that's why I'm asking. Are you gonna try and see if you can find an exit that's more directly to Toledo? Or are you gonna just take the nearest exit and then navigate your way through?
Katterina is up. She's actually holding on to like the point of her hood, so it almost covers her face entirely to anyone. And you just
Okay.
hear through the fabric, "I say we go as directly as possible."
Yes, certainly. No more meandering around this
Okay.
area.
The less people we have to interact with, the better.
Alright.
Sure.
So, gather your things, head up the high street, back over the bridge. At this point, you're obviously walking with Ardente, because he's going the same way, and he's giving you directions of the nearest exit to get to the Toledo. And you get to, at this intersection, one goes around this sort of walled off area, where he tells you is a big gambling and, sleazy sort of scene. Says, if you don't wanna lose more coin than you already have, don't go there. But another direction, one direction takes you to it, one direction takes you past it. He says to go past it, at which point you end up in front of what looks like almost an abandoned district of the Hive. Like, a lot of the, compared to, like, where Ardente lives, these are, like, even more, like, abandoned and decayed and, like, in disrepair. But he says there's one building, near the back that they have one of the exits that goes straight up to the Toledo. And he says you'll find them. You'll know you'll find it because you'll find two guards, two Thieves Guild guards standing outside the building. Because the rest are used as actual housing.
Oh.
And then you go that direction, he goes off towards the mine.
Okay.
Alright, that works.
Let him know if he ever changes his mind. I mean, he still has the voucher, so.
Yeah. I'll give it some thought, and I'll see what the boys think. I'm working, and like he winks at Vendrax. Perception check if anybody want to catches that.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Perception.
Ooh, 18 from the little one.
All right, you see it.
Oh.
Technically the mid-sized one in the party, now that I think about it.
Yeah.
17.
You see it. Anybody else rolling to see it, or just you two?
Sorry. Something popped up in my DMs, and it's regarding they're like so. A friend of mine. I'm just gonna say it right now. A friend of mine had asked about the D&D session we're having, so I sent them a link. But they don't actually know what D&D is, so I'm trying really hard to kind of describe it.
Oh god, yes, that's a bag of worms. I mean, I personally, I just say, yeah, just watch, and eventually you will get to grips with it. It's like you roll dice, you tell stories, then maybe some combat. You know,
he's mostly like the question he asks is like if I'd want to play, or what do I do? And like
Question for another time. Just watch and you'll find out.
And you roll a lot of dice.
It's if you just sharing a little bit. If you wanna drop into our Discord, after we wrap up here, I can maybe provide some useful links of how to get started with D&D, as well as, of course, advice from myself, because I've been there, believe me. Everybody's been there when trying to start D&D. It's a rough patch, but everybody gets over it, and hell, you may get to the position we're in.
Yeah. What are we rolling for a perception for?
Perception to catch a wink that Ardente has thrown towards Vendrak.
A wink?
A wink.
Yes.
Not that
Like
kind.
as-
Not
like
that kind.
as in, like
What?
as
I don't
in,
know.
like as in, like, you know, he closes one eye and there's like a sly follow me wink type thing or whatever.
No, it's related to something else.
I'm
Vendrak knows.
I'm confused. Rara does not notice anything. She rolls a nat 0.
All right. Well, yeah, you are. Okay.
I rolled a 13.
All right, you don't see it.
Okay.
Rara just go like it's like completely oblivious to everything.
Alright.
And sort of plops her little booty down next to the green pile.
Nevaeh rolled a 7, so she doesn't see it. So.
Still hungover.
Hello there in the chat, by the way.
Shut up.
What is it?
Hello.
Kugum? Welcome.
Call him Gum. He prefers Gum.
Okay, Gum, welcome.
Heyo.
So,
Yeah, that's my friend.
yeah.
I'll lean into to Vendrak. Is there something you'd like to share with the class?
Well, I'm gonna wait till he's out of obviously speaking distance.
Yeah.
If I say anything, if I decide to say
And
anything.
I'd imagine Vulen would be smart enough to do the same to actually wait to, say that before Ardente is off.
Wink and be like, was that a wink?
Yeah.
Yes, the closing of one eye and the opening of it.
The Dungeon Master explains it. Yeah. Yes, there's a Dungeon Master and there's players, but just for the flow of the game, everything like that, I'll explain to you after the stream wraps up.
Yeah, you'll see as you observe.
Yeah, if you just scroll down and press the Facebook button, that'll get you right to the Discord. But yes, so Vulen and Katterina, you both see the wink.
Katterina says nothing.
Okay. Obviously, Vulen does, though.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, he told me there actually is a mine, and rumor has it that there is an exit.
An exit through the mines.
Yeah.
Yeah, as far as
Like,
I've heard,
he
was a little short on details, but yeah, he said that there's some kind of exit there. I don't know if it's guarded or not.
What you're imagining in is that obviously because of the way he's wording it, it's like it's like an exit that is unknown to the Thieves Guild. But he said it's towards the back of the mine, and he himself doesn't work inside the mine because apparently they select people who work in the mine, so obviously getting in and out of the mine would be difficult.
Yeah.
And then he briefly sounded like he was going to go into something that there was another problem with it, but he didn't really know what it was. There was like another problem on top of that, but he wasn't sure what it was.
Oh, well.
Yeah, that's basically it.
Before we head outside, Nevaeh needs to talk to Katterina. Before we head outside, Nevaeh needs to talk to Katterina.
Sure.
My totem spirit is an owlbear. Would it be possible to have a couple of feathers from Ness?
Oh.
She kind of peeks up from under the hood and said, owlbears can be totems? And she has this look on her face, like she has that this Event Horizon look on her face, like
Thought you'd like that.
You start seeing math equations and geometry things floating in front of her face.
Ra notices that this face of the green lump just appears and just like goes like, it's just like dumbfounded, but also like all kinds of mathematical equations. She waves her claw in front of Katterina's face, and then like gets nothing from it. Nessa, is she okay?
Well, yeah. This kind of realization in the back of her head is still going like, oh. So she's putting two and two together and getting blue right now.
And so it's like, and like Nessa just sort of like bops you on the head. It's like, here, and she just pulls out like three or four.
Fuck? What was that? I'm so sorry. I heard like all the robotics happen for a second. Was that like, what was I the only one who heard that?
It's your Discord.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, that might have been you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck?
But I'll redo it.
Sorry.
So Nessa bops Katterina on the head, and then towards Nevaeh, she just says, "Here!" and like plucks out 3 or 4 feathers and hands them to you.
Thank you.
So now
No problem.
You're in possession of 3 glorious white feathers with little speckles of black and gray.
Ra notices the feathers just being handled. Like, oh, those are pretty, aren't one?
Here! And then she plucks out another.
What time of year is it? Why is she molting?
I'm not molting, it's just people want feathers. They'll go a bunch.
You do have a lot. Scratch.
Rava very, very thankfully takes the feather and then sticks it right where,
No
like,
problem.
in her card pouch and has it sticking up a little bit. She's like, I will always treasure this, thank you. And pets it slightly.
And then there's a giant paw comes down to pet you with great care to pet you, given your size and the size of Nessa. Her entire paw almost encompasses you. She's so big.
That's fine. This is fine.
So she's very gingerly patting you on the head, taking great care not to invoke any strength in her arm whatsoever.
As Rara's head is just being as gingerly touched as possible, she just slightly like wags her tail, has this like gigantic smile all over her face, and it's just like, and just sort of like does like a kobold purr.
Nevaeh's loaded up with feathers. Ra
Yeah.
gets one.
Actually,
Yep.
that's the interesting thing. Do you have any visual appearances of an owlbear? I wonder.
Ha!
Because you're totally
clever.
capable of having that.
I'm surprised did that not get shared with the rest of us? Okay.
Well, it happens once you take the path. So.
Yeah. We can
Yeah,
work on
sure.
visual
Yeah.
appearances.
Take the amulet first.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we'll work on visual appearances. Maybe once the amulet is made, then the visual appearances come through. Because then, like, the totem spirit is then fully taken in by the wearer.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what I was thinking of. Okay.
Alright, so
What about that?
after the short discussion, obviously after the feather skin, you start to wander through the abandoned buildings, and obviously, unfortunately, all Ardente gave you was that one of the buildings would be guarded by 2 of the Thieves Guild, and then from out of almost nowhere, from what appears to be a side alley, a man in has a very floppy beanie on and a black and white shirt steps out, and he goes, "Oh, stand and deliver! You're being robbed by the Thieves Guild."
Katterina turns, and hood is still down. She looks like a green
How-
robe that is still hanging on the mannequin.
And however, this month off, if you pay for immunity, you get a set of shot glasses. And he holds out a set of shot glasses with
Why
the
do we want shot glasses?
the shot glasses have the insignia of the Thieves Guild on them.
Okay, so I want to do something real quick. So, real quick, just to recap, we are being robbed by quote unquote Thieves Guild members.
Yes.
And if we comply with them, we get shot glasses.
Yes. If you
Rara,
pay for the immunity, you get shot glasses.
Rara just literally just turns over and is like, "I'm so sorry if this goes wrong." Rara walks over to the Thieves Guild dude and literally just jumps up and tries to snatch the shot glass out of his hand. And was
Wait,
like,
no, pay first.
No,
And he actually,
no,
he holds the shot glasses above his head, so you can't get to them. You pay first for the
Rara-
immunity.
Rara
Look,
climbs.
this is how business works
No.
around here, you little bugger.
No, Rara is climbing this thief and literally going for the shot glass. She is
Hey,
she
look,
is-
can you tell your little friend this is not how this is supposed to work?
She is climbing up his back, and it's just my shot glass.
It's
Right.
no, it's and so so as you're climbing, he's trying to move advantageously the shot glasses to the most ridiculous area of where you can't find them. So if you're behind him, he's holding them out in front now. He's just trying to keep these shot. Look, this is just a regular thievery. I don't normally deal with this. Tell your friend here to get off me, blood. Ow, ow, ow! That hurts.
She's
Guys
just
are getting a little bit excited. Sorry about that.
Yeah, can you get her to piss off?
No, my shot glass.
No, you pay the bill first, Jesus!
No,
How much-
no,
How
give me
long-
the shot
how long
glass
is
and you'll
our
walk the fuck
immunity
away.
for?
My shot glass.
No, so,
Yes.
no!
Okay, how long is the immunity
Don't
for?
make me freeze you.
The
My shot
immunity
glass.
is $5 a month!
Don't make me fucking freeze
$5.
you.
Right, okay, I'll pay the $5.
No.
Rara can have her
No,
shot glasses.
Nix, no, you're not paying the $5. I'm taking
No.
the shot glass and making
No,
it
you
more-
bloody well Ed!
I will freeze you.
Look, okay, hand me the $5, I'll walk off, you get the shot glasses!
I will make you a
What's
thief
the-
sickle. if
What's
you
the
do not
dollar?
give me
What's the
that
dollar
shot
to gold ratio?
glass. I'm rolling an intimidation check and I'm rolling an intimidation check.
Intimidation.
Intimidation. I have
Roll
plus
away.
7 in it.
Alright, so this is gonna be contested.
Oh, dear God.
I'm rolling an intimidation check on this shit. to
Alright,
get the
you
shot
roll your... Alright, you roll intimidation, he's doing insight.
That is going to be a 21.
What?
Unfortunately for you, that was a 22. He critted.
Shit!
Oh shit!
God damn it!
So, it's like, look, get this little bugger off me. Just hand me the $5, I'll go my separate ways, you get the shot glasses, we'll all go pathways.
Katterina is going to have a little repeat of earlier in the morning. Just walk up calmly, grab the kobold by the middle, pick her up, walk away.
Hi, Katterina.
I will hand over the $5.
Alright, here.
And we get the shot glasses. Rara can have
Alright.
shot glasses.
Right, hold on. Before, yeah, there's the last thing. And it's like, he gets out like a small notepad, and he starts writing up a receipt. He pulls it off and hands it to you.
Thank
Right,
you.
much obliged.
Fuck off.
Does he, am I still being held by Katterina?
She has not put you down yet.
Yeah, this is so like, he then like goes back up the alley and runs off somewhere.
Rara like shuffles so hard to like reach for her cards, so, like just like even if just like slight frostbite on his ass, like she really wants to. So
you just barely able to get a frostbite at his heels. Like, he ran off super quick.
Rara is so very happy at the fact that she was able to frostbite, and it's just like smiling and grinning at Katterina's face, and just wags her tail like, okay, I'm happy.
And I'll hand.
Sorry, I don't take well to
the shot
thieves.
glasses. So
I don't take well to thieves.
We are in the hive.
I understand this.
And that's kind of like
That
the
seems-
legal crime.
Yeah.
It seemed much more like a transaction than anything else.
Yeah, no.
And now we'll
That
be
is
left,
semantics.
but we will be left alone now. For
Obviously,
the,
Nevaeh, you're very used to this coming from the hive. Like, if Nyx hadn't have gone forward, I think you might have gone forward yourself just to stop the whole issue. However, being a bounty hunter, you already had immunity. Nevertheless,
Does Rara have the shot glass in her hand now?
yes, you have been given the shot glasses.
And
Do you
Katterina
get
just whoomp, drops her.
Aww.
Roll me a dexterity check to see if you still hold on to the glasses as you fall.
No.
Oh shit.
I hate you. That is going to be a 21.
You managed to keep them safe.
Yay, shot glasses! Rara just like tuck. Like, how big are they? Like, can I just like?
You have a
shot
set of 3 shot glasses.
All right, so Rara holds a shot glass. She takes one, and just stuffs it like somewhere. She finds somewhere to stuff it. She puts it in her chest strap.
Okay.
She offers one to fuck. What's her name? I'm so sorry. I'm blanking. I'm having too much fun. I'm blanking on this shit. She offers one to Katterina. Katterina?
We got 3 glasses. We got 3 glasses altogether for the transaction.
Yes.
Yeah, you got 3 glasses.
Okay, so she stuffs one in her chest strap. Vulen, you want one?
Sure.
Yay! And hands it to Vulen.
Is it nice?
Vendrak. Vendrak. Shot glass.
It's like a mug, but too small.
You just take it anyway. Put it somewhere. And then she takes it. She takes the one from her chest strap. And is like, ooh, it's pretty. It's all glassy. Puts it back in. It's just like you see, just like this little shot glass poking up in between her chest strap.
Okay, I grab the glass and I look at it closely, and I have the face of betrayal. There to drink this little.
Hey, if you drink enough of it, you could get plastered. That's what I've heard. At least.
Thank goodness
Okay,
for the hood,
so-
otherwise you would see just a twitching eye.
Yeah. Okay, so
Like Rara stands up and goes plump next to Katterina again.
okay, so you make your way further without any disturbances this time, and you make your way to this abandoned church that has this like what would have been at one point like the spire of the cathedral is like going up into near the ceiling, but you can see at the top, just at the top, between the gap where the spire would have stopped and the ceiling of the hive is a ladder. And at the entrance to the church, you see 2 official Thieves Guild guards. It's near the east side wall of the hive. Sort of northeast, to give compass directions.
Now, it seems we found our exit. But just to be sure with everybody, no one is interested in taking the alternate path.
How are you even gonna get in it?
Which way's quicker?
Yeah, exactly.
This one takes us straight up to the Toledo.
Yeah,
Yes?
yeah, it does.
So is this not our? This would be our best route to take.
Not to
Certainly
mention
correct.
the other one is because to give a little breakage here, you would imagine that the mine is what they use to keep money flowing, which is why it's heavily guarded. The mine is.
Right. Yeah.
That is apart from obviously the thievery itself, like the legal thievery, and obviously the taxes. That is obviously another one of their big money flows. Is the mine inside the hive.
Okay.
Yes, if we were
Is
to
the
try,
Toledo not where we all want to get to? To the marketplace
Yeah.
in the Toledo?
Hello.
you said is that what we all want to do?
Yeah.
What's going on? Sorry.
So
I mean, more or less.
okay, so I'd imagine then, as a group, you walk up to the 2 guards, each reveal your coupon, if you prefer, but you'll scroll, also, signed by the patrician himself. You pay 25 gold a head, so that everybody removed 25 gold.
Right. What was it? 590. Take 25 off. So I am now down to.
Unfortunately for you, Katterina, that means 50.
Okay.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
Of course, I've worked out my 75. I don't have my walk yet.
Let me see here.
Makes my map a little easier.
And anybody
So I
that's
lose
also
25.
sorry, say that again, Silver.
I lose 25 gold, right?
Yeah, 25.
What's 313 minus 25?
313.
I'm not doing math today. Fuck this shit.
You got a calculator on your computer, right?
100.
I
You'd have
do.
308 left. 308 left.
Wait, 313 minus 25?
200.
Yeah, sorry.
288.
Is that what you said?
288.
280.
Okay, thank you.
Or
No,
13?
yeah,
Okay.
I understand. I have a calculator on here, but I'm not gonna go through the fucking trouble to find that shit. Screw that shit.
Anyway.
You started today with the intention of playing Dungeons and Dragons, and you're not in the mood for math?
No, because I didn't start today with the intentions of dragons. I started today with like, shit, I gotta wake up now. God damn it. Fuck. Oh, we have D&D today.
Alright.
Shit.
Okay.
I can't really spend a lot of time on it. I can only go for like 2 hours. Shit.
Anyway,
But I'm gonna
288.
make most of my fucking
Yeah.
life with this shit. Then
There
I'll
is
have-
one other problem that you have
Yeah.
encountered. Nobody's giving money to Heather.
Oh, well.
Let-
You know what?
Rara just literally takes out, just like counts it up real quick. 10 gold. Here, Heather, you can have some of my gold.
No. She needs enough gold to get through. So it'd be
I'm
25.
offering,
give her another 10?
Oh.
Fuck it. I'll just give her. I'm offering her 10 gold to
Okay.
like as like a pool to sort of help her, since she's kind of stuck with us at this point. So
Okay, so
I think
alright.
We just need 5 more.
No, 15 more.
I gave her 10.
Is it 25 gold?
Yeah,
It
25
is
gold.
25 gold.
She'd need 15 more.
Rara's giving 10, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I'm giving 10.
Oh,
That's
so,
20.
So 5 more.
Okay, I'll get that other 5.
All right. So
What about the platinum pieces? Whose was that? Wasn't that Katterina's? Or whose was it?
yeah, the platinum pieces were Katterina's.
Hmm.
Oh, well, so,
Well,
okay.
in obviously player knowledge, not character knowledge, because
Yeah.
character knowledge, only Katterina knows that it's hers.
Okay.
Oh, right,
Oh.
okay.
235. I did have
Was it-
yeah, I have
did you
platinum,
see that?
so-
Sorry, what? Sorry, Jess?
Did she use sleight of hand or something? Because I mean, I was at the same table as.
No. Okay, so I'm gonna have to break story here a little bit because this was something
I can,
Mage.
yeah, I can explain that real quick.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
sure.
I don't know
You go ahead if you wish, Mage.
Katterina has the tiniest bit of a bleeding heart, so when she heard about Ardente's story, she thought, oh, well, this is fucked. So, before we left to go talk to the patrician, she left a little bag with 5 platinum in it and a note that says, just in case, thanks for your hospitality.
Oh, I thought it was 4. My mistake.
Oh, it's all good. Yeah, it was just enough. That's why, ladies and gentlemen, she was so pissed to walk into the Lamb and Flag and find him pissed.
Didn't even know it was there though.
Yep. That's why she is embarrassed. If she had a tail, it would be tucked all the way up past her shoulder.
Yeah, I see.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Is it bad that I'm actually just imagining Katterina with like the most adorable tail ever and just being super embarrassed and that Rara just like kind of really wants to pet the tail?
It was fine for a moment.
I mean, it's I mean, you can create whatever canon you want, but in this universe, it's non-canon.
Oh, I mean, I get it. I totally get it. But like out of character, that's literally what I'm imagining. Just like
Fair enough.
out of character, just Rara, just like. Oh, tail.
All right, so it's 5
Embarrassed.
platinum.
So, out of
She's
character
talking about-
knowledge,
no.
she is extremely embarrassed because she made a donation to his cause. She assumed he used it to get drunk and potentially laid, got pissed, started a fight, left a smoking crater where the Lamb and Flag used to be, and
which is metaphorically speaking that the lamb flag is still there.
yeah,
I mean, you
The
know,
only crater made was underneath the nose.
Yeah.
the tiny little middle
Yeah.
finger.
Yeah.
like another like crate to stand on.
So yeah,
Yeah.
technically, whoever has that bag, the 5 platinum is Katterina's.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna mark it in as 5 platinum pieces,
Yeah.
not mine. In
Yeah.
character, I don't know what it is. I'm just
Yeah.
gonna hold on to it until I figure
Good
that
choice.
Yep. Okay, so after you've all spread out enough for Heaven to pay her tax, she goes through. You all climb up the ladder. It leads. It's quite a tall ladder. You're actually kind of surprised that it's structurally capable of getting everybody up there. Even
Owlbear.
yeah, even Nessa is able to get up it. It's a wide ladder, which is why Nessa's able to use it because it is like the width of what this original church. You'd assume bell tower used to be,
Ooh, okay.
and obviously just goes straight up, and you reach a trapdoor and marching order.
Nessa and I are bringing up the rear.
Okay. Okay, so basically, who's first? Essentially.
I'm okay. So I'll go. I'll wait. Sorry.
Anyone want to call first? I mean, I can go first.
No, I'm just staying by Katterina.
All right, so you're near the back.
If Vendrak's first, I'm by him.
All right. So Vendrak, let's just say it's speed long. Vendrak, you peek, push up. It's not locked, trying to fit, but you push up, and it appears that you are in a quite bare room that has one window looking out onto the street, and just past the window, because like the door's right next to it, it is what appears to be 2 unmarked guards.
Did we get a receipt from downstairs?
No, but you'd imagine if these are also Thieves Guards, they're just unmarked because they're topside. Obviously, they must know that you only got here because through paying the tax.
One would hope. One would hope, but they are still thieves.
So,
They're definitely Thieves Guild guards, even though they're unmarked.
you would hazard a guess, yes, that they would be Thieves Guild ones, because it's very specific that they are guarding this door, which leads to this trap door that goes down into the hive.
Okay.
So, once you all get up through, obviously the guards start to notice that the room is getting somewhat crowded. It's not exactly a big room. It's like a 15 by 15 foot room. And obviously they open the door. It's like, oh, you must come up through. Come on, quick, out. So it's like they try to just usher you out quickly. Because obviously it is still technically illegal what they're doing, so they're trying to not cause a scene by letting this huge group of people come out of a single room.
And an owlbear.
Yeah, I was just going to say that, and an owlbear.
Yeah. Anybody that was like bringing up the rear has like actually kind of slightly got pushed against Nessa's ass to fit her through this human-sized door. And such.
I could just like imagine Rara just putting all of her strength, be what little strength she has, just like,
And then eventually, just gets through, and you are now on the streets.
Sorry, I was gonna add a little bit more flavor.
All right, go on.
Just as Nessa just pops through, Rara just falls.
Okay.
She loses her balance and sort of falls forward. Just, I think, barely catches herself on Nessa's leg.
I've got to roll something.
Oh no.
No, you're fine. The guard actually catches you.
What part of Rara did he grab?
He's got got underneath your armpits, as you fall forward.
Oh. Okay. At least it wasn't her tail. She would have thrown a fit if it was her tail.
No. He didn't go for tail. Just grabbed your arm so she would fall forward.
The only time I think any D&D player would be happy to hear the phrase "the guard catches you."
Because if you couldn't have already guessed, I was trying to roll to see if you got another knee to the face.
God, I hate you. As Rara is like just all of a sudden stopped mid fall, she sort of corrects herself and like turns to the guard. She's like, "Thank you," and just sort of brushes herself off and just kind of like goes.
No problem, Mom. And yeah, you're all.
And she walks away, and it's just like her face is just like red, like not purple, not blue, red, like just red.
So
and goes to go hide behind Nessa.
Okay, so you all. No, it's fine.
As we're leaving, I say, cheers, friends. Would you, by the way, before we go, would you happen to know where one might go to shop for studious things of a intellectual or literary nature?
No. Well, your best bet would be library. That's probably the best bet. I do believe there are a few magical stores. They most do potions, but they do some form of arcane items. And you'll find you'll easily see bright colors. Oh, they always stick out among the rest.
Oh, fantastic! Well, thank you very much. You have a pleasant afternoon.
You too, sir.
Can I just interject there and I ask, do you know where we would find also a leather worker or a tanner?
Leather worker, tanner. Best place would probably be Gimlet's.
Okay.
I love that name.
He's normally always working round the clock. I mean, I don't know how quick you'll get stuff done, but He's good.
Like a Tanner or
He's Tanner. He's Tanner.
Okay, he's a Tanner. And if we're in an area where there is a Tanner, are we likely to find other similar things, armorer, blacksmith, kind of
look
thing?
where you're standing. You're in Tordello. You'll find anything you want here. With it, and then actually puts a mouth in front of his face, hand in front of his mouth. It's like within reason, of course. Obviously, if you want that stuff, you gotta head back downstairs. But yeah.
Okay.
He says, yeah, you're in the Tordello. You pretty much find anything you want.
Okay.
Oh no, that's a good point actually. Were we to go back downstairs, would our toll be good for the day?
Well, entry isn't taxed.
Right, but were we to go back downstairs to do some shopping and come back up, would a toll?
Oh yes, you'd have to pay tax to get back out.
Okay.
Gross.
So
All right. Thank you.
Yeah.
So, from where you came out of the room, you are currently stood in one part of the Tordello. You are literally, as far as the eye can see, it's just filled with stalls, markets. As far as the eye can see, filled with literally almost anything you can think of: food, adventuring equipment, blacksmithing, tan working, weapon shops, the magic shop or two. It's like you're just walking through the as you're just walking through the streets of the Tordello. It almost seems like it goes on for miles.
I turn and ask Katterina, do you have any plans for today? Do you have an idea of where you'd like to go or whatever? I don't.
She just goes, and takes off.
All right. All right. So we're probably gonna have to do this.
Raj is literally just left standing there alone and sad.
We're not alone. There's 4 other people there and an owlbear. But the owlbear catches up.
And actually, as you feel this emotion, you feel a pat on your hand. It's like, I know how that feels, and it's Heather.
Hi, Heather.
Oh, now I feel like an ass.
So seeing Katterina do that, is that kind of our general plan? We're going to split off to get what we need?
Okay, so yeah, I was going to say, on top of that, let's try to do this in an orderly fashion.
Katterina, meet us when you finish. Meet us back at the shawarma stand.
Shawarma.
Nevaeh and Nix to go together.
Yeah.
All right. So we got the van next. Katterina's bolted off. I'm assuming with Nessa.
Yes. As soon as I said the owlbear's still there, but then Nessa just kind of trotted off after.
Yeah.
What is the plan though? Because obviously we're going to need.
We're going to need to meet back up.
Yeah.
All right. So the most notable location in the Tordello is a huge restaurant. But as you walk past it, it's like this big circular building, has these massive doors. But then you see the owner, and you're not surprised, as it looks like if he walked, paving stones would crack underneath him, and he'd possibly have enough gravitational pull to orbit small planets.
Woof.
And you find out from, passers-by and all stuff like that his restaurant is well known. It actually hasn't got a name, it's just known as All's. As the owner is named All Jolson. And that is commonly the phrase people use for all, because they cannot believe it's all.
You mean as in they can't believe it's all
Johnson? Yeah, All Jolson.
Fine. So that's where we'll meet at.
Johnson's.
Have we got a time limit?
Oh, Johnson's restaurant.
Yeah.
Let's say the evening, and then we'll catch up with a wonderful meal.
Yeah.
Yes, that's a good idea.
You actually see the special for today which is smitten steak with cream sauce and slumpy, and Black Death meringue to follow.
I don't care what food you're talking about. If Black Death is in front of it, I'm vegetarian. What the
And I don't care. I honestly don't care. I'm gonna pat myself on the back for that one because I can't believe I just remembered all that. I even remembered the special of the day.
Hell yeah.
Definitely. You did just, yes, remember the whole menu.
Fantastic. Give yourself inspiration.
Okay, so
about 6 o'clock.
yeah, 6 o'clock is starting to. The only problem with Dulldawn, as you're realizing now being topside, is it's kind of hard to tell the time. You're probably only going to notice when it actually turns night, because obviously one of the biggest features of Dulldawn is because you're very close to the Forest of Pan, and obviously everybody knows in the center of Forest of Pan is Yggdrasil, the World Tree, which means Dulldawn, given part of its name, is bathed constantly in this dawn light.
So does it actually not get dark then?
No, it does get dark. It just, what would be regular day is always dawn light. It just seems to be it just seems to be where the sun, rises is just not enough for it to catch the full bright light of the sun.
Okay, so basically we all go off, do our shopping, and just meet up at the restaurant as in when we're all finished.
I want to say, if it's like that, if it's overcast kind of thing all the time, I would say when it's actually dark. When it actually starts to turn dark.
Okay.
As such, we know it's evening time, and we'll meet up at the restaurant.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. Right. Adios.
All right. So I got worked out. So we got. Yeah. Hold on a minute. So we got Nevaeh and Nyx, Katterina and.
See you later.
All right. We get it.
Would Heather want to go with Nyx and Nevaeh, or come with?
She's actually sticking by Tsurara.
Okay, so I want to go with Vendrak.
Okay.
Then
So
I guess Tsurara is left sort of standing there with Heather as everyone just like kind of leaves.
Vendrak.
Katterina, it's just Katterina and Nessa, yeah?
Let me.
Off anyway.
Hold on. Ooh. Okay, Vendrak, roll me a perception check.
Oh shit. Okay.
Nessa,
Me and you.
I'm very good at seeing things that I already can see, not so much things that catch my corner of my eye. Jeez. Let's see. Let's roll this.
You gotta stop using that bot, dude.
Well, I haven't
I'm
rolled
buying
yet.
you dice.
I'm proficient in insight, and I'm proficient in persuasion. I am not proficient in seeing things in front of me.
Yeah. So let's see what you roll.
I think it's a 3.
Oh my god.
Perception. Yeah. And that is a natural 20. Never mind. This is the one
Okay.
moment of clarity and conceding.
Okay, so it's lucky that you do have the sight of the gods to notice that thievery isn't limited to just down in the hive, as you'd expect this from a regular thief. You just wouldn't expect it from Heather as she walks past.
Damn.
What? Really?
What the fuck?
Well, that's interesting. I mean, I was about to offer her some of that platinum pieces that we don't know who the owner is.
And she she noticed it's just like, oh fuck.
I missed that. What did she do?
She tried to nick the small pouch off of Vendrak's, I assume, your belt.
Wait, isn't Heather supposed to be standing like literally right next to Tsurara?
Yeah, but it was just like as you say, like walking off.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Oh. That's a bit naughty.
This is after Vendrak.
Yeah.
And so obviously she's at the point she just she notices she's got catch, and she doesn't play it off like you'd imagine she would. You'd imagine like, oh, I just brushed against it, I wasn't doing anything. She's like, she just gives you a smile. It's like, worth a try, and then just continues walking.
Come on.
So wait, so wait, she just like kind of like wait. So
Teenager.
I'm still a little bit lost. Like
She
Heather
tried to
just
pick
sort of,
pocket,
like-
failed.
Well, I know what she did, but did Heather just like ditch Tsurara also?
No, I'd imagine I just assumed you were walking with her.
Oh.
And like bump me on the way, and it's like, no. I'm going to stop her right now because I want to know what the hell. God. Oh no, why were you trying to take it?
If I'm fully honest, I was just trying to.
Do we have that's this a map of the area, or would we not?
You do not. No, you do not have a map of the area. No.
Okay.
Just explore. It's like being on a new mall.
Yeah.
And then what are we gonna?
I don't know what the fuck to do in a new mall.
Work through. It's because we're all in pairs. We're all
Yeah,
going
I've got to work through everybody. Just
That's what I thought.
get this out of the way first. So
Okay.
she turns to you. It's like, look, I just wanted to try my hand at a few things since the confidence boost the few nights ago gets Nyx, and well, I've been seeing a few things as we've been in the hive, and I just wanted to try my hand at it. Didn't realize you'd notice that quickly, nor notice that 4 platinum was missing. But nevertheless, I failed, so you caught me red-handed.
I'm gonna hand her the bag anyway. I'm like, that was my goal from the beginning. I don't appreciate that you tried to take it from me, of all people, but I was about to ask if you wanted to go shopping. I mean, that's I'm out of character. I'm gonna say that's the reason why he noticed so easily is because he was already looking at his bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, platinum. When she tried to reach in for the hands, like, excuse me.
So she's like, all right, but it wasn't anything personal. Put it that way. I was just trying my hand at something. And then it's like,
Experimentation and failure is a crucial part of learning.
exactly.
Well, let's just say I've been around a few times. I know what it's like to have a deft hand.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Oh, you're not there.
Rara just like noticed, like Rara just like, wait, you have a deft hand? Since when do you have a deft hand? Had? Since when have you ever had a deft hand? You got big meaty sausage fingers. And Rara just snickers a little bit.
It's not about the size, it's about how you use it.
Of course.
Rara, like as soon as Rara hears that, she just bursts out laughing and just bursts out laughing, and it's just like taken aback, but also just like it has this massive grin. It's like true.
All right.
I wouldn't know for real.
And then
So be off, my friend.
yeah. And so, and at that point as well, Heather says, "All right, Rara, I guess you're with me. Let's go."
Yay!
Have
Okay.
fun.
Can I ask how big Heather is? Like how tall she is?
She's 5'6".
Shit, she is a tall fucking
We'll spend
girl.
it all in one place now.
Like, okay, so can I get like a description of what Heather looks like so I can like kind of find like something for Rara to sort of latch onto?
Just look up Heather Mason Silent Hill.
She's adorable.
Let me look. Heather Mason.
Probably the garb she's wearing is similar to that, but not exact. Think probably a bit more medieval.
Oh, her.
Yeah, but Heather.
Mm-hmm.
So just like what she's obviously normally wears, seeing as the character in the game, but just more medieval. So maybe it's more like, it's more like more over like a cut off over shirt, still normal skirt, but yeah.
I'm not. There's like literally like nothing for Rara just sort of like grab. Like I was looking for more like just like something like because a small kobold, big city doesn't want to get lost.
Well, she'll hold your hand.
I mean that's really high up.
she'll hold like the nape of your neck or something. I don't know.
Bro, I could use a leash.
No, she is not a pet. No, she will fight you. She will fight you if she hears you suggest that shit.
That's a good job they sawed it off, isn't it? All right, so
I guess Rara just sort of lightly wraps her tail around like Heather's ankle as like to just like kind of make sure she doesn't like lose her.
all right, okay,
Just
so
small global, big city.
okay, so the way I'm gonna do this is I'm actually gonna start with Silver because I know you've got a limited amount of time.
Yeah, I have like 10 minutes.
All right, so is there anything in particular you want to get?
I have no fucking idea.
Okay. In that case, do you want to leave it till maybe next time then? If you don't have anything in mind now, you may be able to figure something in the meantime.
Maybe.
Backpack.
I mean,
like
maybe...
Heather's just window shopping at this point.
Yeah. If it'll help Rara further her
Why don't we rule it like this? It doesn't matter. Let's say just have the items magically, like when we get to the point where you need to have them, and that'll be that, and the gold is spent.
Yeah, you could do that. You could send me like a DM of stuff you want later on.
Well, yeah. I mean, I suppose I could do that. Again, I don't know. Like Rara doesn't really. She doesn't really need. She just needs her cards. That's literally it.
Here's what I could do. What I can send you. I shouldn't really be handing you this, but if you're having quite difficulty, I'll send you the 2 documents I've got. So like while you're thinking about it, just peruse through these lists, and if anything catches your eye, let me know through DMs.
I mean, I guess I could do that. I mean, I don't know how I'd feel about that, but like, it feels cheating. But I guess I could do that.
Well, I mean, fucking try to do something.
In all honesty, if you can think of anything to where it might help further Rara's desire to be a better fighter, then by all means, go ahead and suggest something.
Well, it's a good place to start as a sword.
True, because
yeah, sounds like you have a goal in mind.
Yeah, because she doesn't want to wear armor. It'll fuck with her draconic skills.
Okay, so
buy a gun.
A gun.
Okay, so how about this?
Okay.
Hey Heather, do you mind if we like go check out like a blacksmith or something? I'm just curious like about swords, short swords.
Yeah, sure. So you start wandering through, and you to about 5 minutes later, you come in front of a sort of outside blacksmith. It's like an anvil and a forge in like sort of the center of this like opening, surrounded by various stools and that. And obviously they have a selection of weaponry. And you notice that they have all different types of swords. It's just really, what particular kind of sword would you be looking for?
Small 2'6" tall kobold needs a sword that she can actively like not be crushed by when she tries to hold.
Okay, so short sword.
How long?
Butter knives?
You know what, Mage? I'm gonna punch you.
Sorry.
How long would a short sword be? Like what, 3 feet, something like that? That would be a great sword. That'd be technically a long sword.
No, I don't think short sword's that long. I think short sword's only like maybe like a foot.
That works. Yeah.
They're obviously they're longer than daggers. Like daggers are probably like maybe 6 inches, 7 inches.
Yeah, but she already has 2 of those. She doesn't.
Yeah, so short sword's like more like a foot, maybe at max 1.5 feet.
That could work. A short sword could work.
Okay, so
and short swords are technically considered finesse weapons. Yes.
Yes, they are.
Okay, but she does have proficiency in said weapon type.
Okay, so that will be like you go up to this, like you say, because it's like sort of take it off the rack and then pay for it, sort of thing.
No, she's gonna take it. I gotta find out. Like, does she actually? I thought she had from proficiency in finesse because of kobold.
It's
Maybe not.
No, it's very rare. I
No?
haven't heard of anything that does.
No, maybe
Finesse
not.
weapons?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
mean,
proficiency
only
in
if it's simple-
finesse.
No. If any weapon's finesse, you can just use dex. There's no proficiency.
Oh,
It's just
then
if
that's
it's
what.
martial or
Okay.
something,
No, there
or
is
exotic.
between different weapons. To use dexterity on a weapon, it has to be finesse.
The weapon itself, yes. The weapon
Yeah.
itself has to be. But to use that weapon, it's basic.
It's basically if you either have the proficiency for simple or martial weapons.
Yep.
Oh, okay. So she could use her dex instead of using strength, right? If
Are you,
short sword.
yeah, if you. But the thing is, are you proficient with simple weapons?
I'm gonna need to check that.
I had this here somewhere and I can't fucking find it. Like,
a dagger is
got-
finesse.
'Cause I've got a short sword.
Because if you're not proficient with simple weapons, it means you can't add your proficiency bonus to the attack. So, yeah.
let me. I gotta find. Hold on.
Yeah, short sword is a martial.
Oh yes, this is martial.
Is it martial?
Yes, martial.
Yeah. The only finesse simple weapon is a dagger, or unless you're throwing things. But
Oh, that's right. There's a fucking all right. Yeah, I was thinking martial was the more exotic, but there's actually an exotic weapon type, isn't there?
Yeah.
there used to be.
Yeah, they used to be actually. Yeah, that's a good point. But nevertheless, you can still purchase short sword. The blacksmith tells you that it will be just 10 gold pieces.
I mean, now I'm having second thoughts. Like at this
Okay.
point,
The weapon. I mean, goddamn. Also,
because
does Tsurara know that Vulen basically has an armory in his bag?
no, she does not.
Okay.
No, she does not. And when she finds out, she's going to be fairly upset about it. Okay, so how about this? Rara sort of like takes the sword and sort of like not swings it, but measures, like, see if she can even hold it. Can she hold it? Like,
yeah,
can
she could.
like wield it to where it's not going to like break her arm.
No, but it would still take a bit of time to get used to the weight of it. Like two-handed, you have no issue. Like for you, I'd say this is easily two-handed because of how small you are. This is obviously meant for a medium-sized creature. But obviously wielding it with a single hand, you can do it. It's not going to break your arm. It would just take a little bit of getting used to.
Okay, so then can I ask the Brava here, I'm just gonna try to say it like actually like her own words. Excuse me, do you take commissions?
Sorry, what? What's a commission?
Sorry, do you make things for people like to specific parameters?
Within reason, yes.
Okay, so I understand that I'm small, and this weapon is sort of large.
Yes, you are a tiny one, aren't you?
Would it be possible for me to pay you to make a sword or something to a more appropriate size for like tiny me?
Let me take some measurements. Nice. Okay. So, for this commission, I'll do your deal, since I've never really gotten any, so I'm glad actually somebody has seen my work and thinks I'm capable enough to do it. I'll charge you the exact same amount.
Hello? Gothy, I don't know if you can hear me, but you cut the fuck out.
Oh, did I?
Hold
on. Am I coming through?
We heard you. I heard you.
We all did. There seems to be interconnections on that side.
Okay, I'll stop for a minute, man. Just let me know when you can hear me again, Silver.
Yeah. Can you hear Gothy, Silver?
Are you still not hearing
Soul creature?
anything? I
Oh,
don't
boy.
think she is. I don't think she's hearing anything.
Hold on. Hello?
You back?
Yeah, I guess he's... Like,
Huh.
yeah.
Hello?
Can you hear us
There we
now?
Yeah, I don't know what happened. You just sort of cut out, and then it said everything was fine. I disconnected, and then it said no routes.
Okay, that's beyond my expertise. I don't know.
I know, and I can hear you now. So
Okay.
I'm so sorry I missed all that.
All right, so basically, he says this human man, short hair, says basically yes, he'll do you a commission one if you just pay the 10 gold that you would have paid for the short sword. He will give him just a day and come back, and he will have customized it to make it more thin, and obviously less weighty.
That actually sounds like a really good, like, if out of character, would you allow Rara to wield that, like, without having any issues?
Yes, because what he's doing is he's making the blade thinner, and on top of that, he describes how he's sort of going to make it. He's going to make the blade thinner, but what he's also going to do is he's going to convert the crossbar and the handle of the blade from a dagger, and he's going to fuse the two. So you'll have a much thinner, less weighty blade, and you'll have a much more comfortable handle for somebody of your size.
Ooh, oh, I like that. Rara smiles and starts wagging her tail happily, like, you've got a deal. And she pays the guy 10 gold and gives him an extra 5 as like a thank you.
Oh, okay, can you for the tip? Thank you. But yes, you will have this in a day. This shouldn't take me too long.
Alright, thank you so much.
Yeah, see you tomorrow.
Yep, see you tomorrow. And so
Alright.
Rara just waves goodbye and is like super happy, and finds Heather and is like, I think that went really well. I'm happy and excited. Yay!
Alright.
288.
Calm down.
Sorry.
You've still got a lot of window shopping to do. Come on.
Hold on, I gotta do math. 288 minus 15 is going to be 265,
Yeah.
right? No, 263.
Yeah. No, 273.
Math.
273. Yeah, 273.
But it was minus 15.
Yeah,
Yep.
5, you get to 283, then minus 10, 273.
I can't, like, do fucking math. Why?
You're at
Alright,
273.
Okay. Do you have anything else? Anything you'd like to do, Heather? Like, besides just window shopping?
Nah.
No?
Nah.
Alright, well then, do you mind, like, okay, out of character, or if I go to one more store?
Yeah, sure.
Alright. Do you mind if we stop by, like, a magic shop?
Sure. What is it you're looking for?
I'm looking for insights, if that makes any sense.
Okay, sure. So you go back up the street you came, and you wander around various corners to find a quite colourful banner on this almost wooden hut-like building, and this flowing banner that says Mildred's.
Sorry.
And obviously there is just one door going in, and it appears like that whoever owns this has tried to make this appear like a wooden wizard's tower, just a very small downscaled version.
As Rara enters the shop and sees all the magical decor and the wizardry stuff, her eyes just light up. They just like light up, almost like she's like entered into like you know, for the first time, to add this stupid analogy,
Mm.
a kid going to like Disney World for the first time and seeing all of the characters.
Okay, cool.
And she's like, just like goes and just examines all the stuff. What kind of stuff does she see?
You see everything from potions, scrolls, books. Obviously, given the size of the building, not a lot of it. The way it's laid out is like it's a circular building, goes just straight up, has one ladder behind the desk with a woman sat behind desk in the center. And so I'd imagine the way it is, unless you can't pick it up off the shelves, if it's like much higher, she goes and grabs it.
Okay.
And it's like, oh, good evening, customer. How can I help you?
As Rara hears the woman speak, she looks over and is like, "Hello. I was just wondering if you sold or offered anything that might be able to assist me in some how should I word this? Some magical insights, if that was the right term, right words.
Oh, so you're looking to have my informative gaze put upon something, I guess?
Well, no, I'm looking to basically develop something. To put it in very blunt terms, just because I'm not sure how I would word it, and I apologize if I'm being overly blunt. I'm sure you are very intelligent, probably much more so than I am. I'm looking to develop a new way of enchantments, like enchanting various different things using my own brand of magic, and I sort of pull out some of my cards, which then kind of glow a little bit with the magical runes on them, and just like I'm looking to try to put in my magical like runes and powers like from the card to a weapon if possible. If I was just looking if you had any information on something that could maybe help it shine some light on the matter.
Probably your best bet would be to buy some of the enchantment books. If you know the basics, you might be able to, as you were, figure out your particular way of enchanting. So let me go up and see what I've got in stock.
All right.
And as I'm doing that, obviously I gotta bloody well find it.
And Gothy Beth has a question in chat.
Oh, sorry, I'm
shit.
not on the right screen to see it. I apologize. But what is the question?
Got a question for you. If it's okay, or is it okay if I promo your stream on Plex Promo's Twitter with a screenshot?
Of course, yes, go right ahead, if you wish to. At the moment, I'm just trying to find a magical bloody book.
Beth, I don't think Gothy would have any issues with you promoting her stream.
Yeah, I know, I have no
Anywhere.
issues whatsoever. What the bloody hell is books? I had books. Like I just try. Sorry, I've got these two huge lists of like all these different items, and I'm trying to find a bloody book, just a magical book.
Ugh.
Oh my god. Okay.
What's gonna
Gothy.
Arcade shop. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm just trying to find what you want. Okay, that is there an actual book, or is it just that? Hold on, I'm getting very close. Okay, we'll have to go by that. Alright, so she comes back down with the woman you assuming to be Mildred. So she says, Well, we got these 3 books, but they're all different rarities. So depending on how in depth you want to go with it, is gonna depend on how much you want to spend.
Damn it! Rara just mutters to herself and wishes Vulen was here.
So at that point, Heather steps towards like, well, if it's a bit pricey, use these, and she hands you the bag of 5 platinum.
This money is just getting sent all over the place.
Out of character, how many books does she bring down?
3 books.
3.
They each have a title. The first one is the Enchanter's Emporium.
Mm-hmm.
The second one is the is called Enchanter's Guide to Enchanting. It's really, but it's like, you could tell it's the most basic one of them all.
Okay.
And the third one, which is actually like compared to the others, like very well decorated, is the Enchanter's Compendium.
Do they have any sort of indication on, like, okay, so you know how a book on the back of it has, like, say,
A synopsis.
Yes. Do any of them have something similar to that?
They don't, but she does go through and say it's like, so the Enchanter's Emporium, that's probably where you're looking at about moderate level. The Enchanter's Enchantment for Enchanters, or whatever it's bloody called, is probably, you're looking at beginner's level. And then the Enchanter's Compendium literally would have both of these books in, but more. But this is the pricey one, given the rarity of it.
A bit nervous, Rara sort of like squeaks out, because just like she's worried about the price. And she doesn't want to spend the money that Heather handed to her, that Vendrak handed to her. But she does squeak out, how much is the compendium?
Well, you're looking at, and this is deal price, because I've been trying to shift this book for years and it's not been shifting, but I can't go any lower. You're looking at 1,875 gold pieces.
Oh, how much? Okay, so how much is a single platinum worth?
10 gold pieces.
Oh God. Yeah, no, she can't do that.
So, and then she says, the Emporium one is 187. Sorry, no, looking at the wrong one. 375 gold pieces, the Emporium. The beginner's level one is oh fuck, it's so much brightness. The beginner's one is 187.
How many gold? I'm just curious. How many platinum did Vendrak give her?
5,
right?
Yeah,
Oh,
5.
God,
So
that's like 50.
Yeah.
50
Yeah,
gold,
no, she can't even afford the Emporium at that point, even if she did spend the plat.
So she'd be looking at the Enchanter's Guide to Enchanting.
Yeah, but she doesn't want to do that because she already knows basic enchanting. She just is having trouble getting it to stick the way she wants to.
Well, all right. How about this? If I throw in, say, a component pouch to get you going on the enchanting, we'll say 200 gold, and you can have the Emporium.
Why is she going down so far?
Look, I just want to shift this bloody book. Like
Rara,
this one,
huh?
she holds up the compendium. It's
Mhm.
like, she says, this one I've had for bloody well 10 years. But the problem is, because of the rarity of it, I can't shift the price on this one. The Emporium, I'm willing to see it go for a little less.
Can oh man, she's really she must just like, damn, I'm really tempted by the Emporium, but I just feel like I really need the compendium. It is it all right if I talk to my friend and come back later today? Is that all right? Like I'm having I love the deal and thank you so much for the deal on the on the Emporium. I'm just I'm having a hard time deciding if that's what I do need.
Alright, no problem. You can see there's like a sort of like, she like almost like she constantly sighs as she's talking. So it's like, alright, well, I hope to see you later today. But then again, I've heard that quite a lot.
I can assure you, you will see me later today.
Alrighty then. Well,
All right.
please do come back to Mildred's.
All right. You have a wonderful day, ma'am.
You
And
too.
Rara just sort of turns and walks out of there, slightly defeated, but also is like very like driven to go talk to Vulen. Like
Okay.
like she wants to talk to Vulen regarding this enchanting stuff.
Okay.
So
So, given you don't know the area, and obviously you're not sure where Vulen's wandered off to, I will ask you to make a survival check to try and track
Sure.
him down.
um
I'll say you're aided, with Heather's help, so I'll give you a +3 on it.
okay.
So whatever your survival is, +3.
So it's 0. So I'm doing raw +3.
Okay.
That's I'm dead. Rara's just gonna die. Rara is going to die.
You rolled on that one, didn't you?
No, she rolled an 8.
An 8. So yeah, the amount of people, the amount of stalls, and just the sheer vast, the sheer mass of this district, you are not able to find Vulen. Like, you even wandered back to all Jolson's, and yeah, not there.
All right, so then are we have we made it back to Mildred's then at this point?
Yeah, you could at least find your way back to Mildred's.
All right, so slightly feeling very defeated, but didn't want to keep Mildred waiting, and risk losing like the price on the Emporium. Rara just sort of shuffles in and speaks up. Ma'am.
Oh, welcome back.
Yeah, I'm sorry to keep you waiting. I'll take the Emporium if you still have it, ma'am.
Alright, that'll be an Emporium and a component pouch to get you going. That'll be 200 gold.
Alright, Rara just sort of shuffles the gold pouch next hanging on her side and counts out 200 gold and hands it to tries really difficult, like really hard to get to the counter and hands it to her. Heather, I'm so sorry. Can I have some help, please?
And Heather will lift you by your arms. Hold you up.
Rara is so embarrassed by this, blushes like she just turns red. Oh my god.
Thank you very much. Pleasure doing
you're
business with you.
welcome and thank you. Okay, put it down.
Yeah, alright, sure.
Sorry.
Not my fault, you're such a short ass.
Honey, hand are gold, not with me.
Oh, come on, let's go before you make even more of a scene here.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. And she like shuffles out, arms just crossing over the book with the component pouch hanging out of her mouth because she has nowhere to put it.
Okay then.
All right, I think I'm good for today. I'm a little bit overwhelmed.
Is that
Where-
you done today as well?
I think Rara is done with the shopping and just wants to go.
All right, cool.
She just follows behind Heather, doing whatever Heather wants to do for the rest of the time.
Heather, surprisingly, despite her like recent Brutus nature, still very girly. Like going around like various clothes shops, and stuff like that. Does peek in various black smithing things, possibly seeking a better weapon. But she doesn't actually buy anything. It's just window shopping.
I do have a question though.
Okay.
Heather going through the various clothing stores.
Mm-hmm.
Does she try anything on?
She tries a few accoutrements on.
Does she offer Rara to try on stuff with her? Because Rara is just like fascinated by the concept of clothing.
Yeah, she probably would. She probably would. Although it'd be a bit difficult to find something in your size. You end up having, unfortunately, embarrassingly enough, having to go to the children's section.
Rara's just getting all the embarrassment today.
Like there's this rather large tailor's, and it's actually probably one of the more used ones because it's an actual stone built like building. So it's obviously a lot more what's the word I'm looking for? Constant, for a lack of a better term. But yeah, so you go inside and like there is changing rooms and stuff like that. So you do find some clothing, but it's like it is in like what would be the children's section. They're not used to getting kobold customers.
I can imagine. So it's called the Enchanter's Emporium, right?
Yes, the ebook is.
All right. I have a question.
Yep.
How does Rara carry stuff?
You tell me.
I don't know. Like, okay, I'm just like.
Something tells me you should start investing in a backpack.
A red flyer wagon.
You know what? Okay, so would one of these clothing stores carry a backpack?
Yes, they would actually.
Rara is curious about the backpack section.
Let me just find the bloody thing. Sorry, I have to go through this bloody gigantic list. Come on, please be near. I just want a bloody backpack.
I'm sure it's not going to be easy to find because I think they kind of expect you to have it from character creation.
Yeah, I'm not looking at character creation though. I'm looking at
Well, I mean, to be completely honest, Rara was sort of poofed.
Mm-hmm.
So she literally, all she has on her is a pouch of gold, her deck of spell cards, 2 pouches which carry the deck of spell cards, her tattered cloak, huh?
Backpack's pretty cheap, actually.
Yeah, she wears her tattered cloak, which is constantly attached to her body. So, and I don't know why she has a Dungeoneer's pack, but I'm assuming she wouldn't really actually have one. Just simply I think what happened is I made this character way back when went to like start off at level 1 and not be poofed in the middle of a campaign.
All right, yeah, got it.
Oh.
Backpack, 1 gold piece.
All right. She tries it on. How large is the backpack compared to her?
Well, if you go to again more like the smaller end of things, you're able to find one that wouldn't cause you much hassle. But obviously, given it being a smaller one, it's more like I'd say it's like a purse you could strap onto your back, essentially, because it's a much smaller variant of a regular backpack.
Do they have satchels available? like an actual purse, like one that is like straps over the side, like her body, but sort of hangs down the side instead.
Let me look. Yeah, they do. It's unfortunately it's still the same price. It is 1 gold.
That's fine. I think she would be more happy with a satchel than a backpack.
Alright,
That way she can just reach into it without having to take it off.
Alright, you now have a satchel.
Yay! So, and then when she gets a satchel, she quickly and happily wags her tail. Puts the Chanter's Emporium in it and tucks it in nice and neatly. And the component pouch she also sets in there next to the Enchanter's Emporium.
Mm-hmm.
And then slings it over her body, the strap crossing her chest and going down on her to her right or her left side, and she just like happily sort of like, tightens the strap, make sure it's all nice and snug, and it's like super happy.
Okay.
Just wags, happily.
So yeah, you now have a satchel. Like I said, Heather doesn't really buy anything. She just tries stuff on. And I mean, is that pretty much it for you then, Tsurara?
I think so. I think she's ready to go back to the meeting point, or do whatever else Heather wants to do, because I don't want to. She doesn't want to like push Heather to do whatever like Tsurara wants to do.
Well, it's basically gonna be like I said, window shopping until it gets to night, at which point you would head back to the All Jolson's restaurant.
All right, so yeah, I think she's gonna do that. And go back, whenever Heather is ready. And then once she does, she just sort of sits there and starts to read the Enchanter's Emporium until Vulen gets back.
All right. So with that, who's next?
All right. With that, I'm out.
All right. Well, thank you for joining us as long as you could, Silver.
Yeah, thank you for having me. I don't know if I'll be available next week. I will let you know.
Yes.
But due to work thingies, I am not sure.
All right. Just let us know.
All right. You guys have a good time. Mage or whoever, just keep me updated with what happens if there's any important events. And Mage, you can take over for Rara if need be. Okay.
You got it.
Should I send you the updated? I think it updates automatically. Do you have the character sheet on the Google Doc that I sent you before?
I do still have the link, and I have the tab open now.
All right. Is that who it is? This is Anonymous Wolverine. Okay.
Yeah, I am indeed the Wolverine.
Okay. So you should see that it's updated with the component pouch, the Emporium, and the satchel on the back tab.
Component pouch and unread Emporium.
Awesome.
Good to go.
Yep. So you guys have a great day and session. I'll see you all later, okay?
Alright, see you, Silver.
Right.
Cheers for joining us.
Alright, thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Alright, so who wants to go next? I suppose. Oh, and just quickly, cheers by the way, Beth, for doing what you did, promoting and that. I didn't really say thank you because I was on a different screen. So, cheers for that.
All right, I'm down.
All right.
Gonna get into it.
All right.
Since I'm going with
yeah,
Vulen,
you're
I guess.
both going at the same time. This is gonna be fun.
Vendrak, we have, as I understand it, you are quite the craftsman and perhaps salesman, as I heard from our friend Robert. We have a number of assets to liquefy.
Aye, we do. If I remember right, you've quite a bit of weaponry.
Absolutely, I've got essentially an entire armory in here. And of course we cannot forget about the gemstones that we've acquired in Tetricola's. Should we keep an eye out for... should we sell to a smith? Would it make sense to sell to a smith, considering that they craft their own materials, or should we look for sort of a general outlet for these weapons? An outlet store of some kind, some sort of pawn shop.
They'd probably have one of those, yeah. Might be able to find some cheap goods there as well.
Always a good point. Certainly. We'll look for a pawn shop.
Okay, so you
The
guys.
gems we'll keep until we find an actual jeweler. Would be more interested in the gems for sure.
Okay, so you go around, doing your best to find what you would describe as a pawn shop, and eventually you do find something like it. It's like a big square, massive open store, which from the various accoutrements lining the tables, you would appear that there would be what you would consider secondhand, and there's like actually because it's so big, there's several people running this, and they're running around dealing with everybody that's trying to either sell them stuff or that they are trying to sell off. And so I'd imagine you try to catch some of these attention. It's like, yes. Oh, how can I help you?
Hi there. Judging by what you've got on display, you sell a wide variety of goods.
Yes.
Outfitting adventurers.
Yes.
Wonderful. We would be happy to assist in that goal by providing the many weaponries and wares we've acquired on our journey. Yeah, I'll look for an empty table, or just an empty space.
Yep.
To start, like one by one, just like.
And by each one, his eyes widen. It's like
clank, clank, clank.
Why? Quite a collection. Are you looking to sell all of these?
Is there anything I want to keep? Oh, one dagger. I'll keep this dagger.
Of course, yes. One dagger.
I'll keep this one. And then, other than that, this ends up being 15 polearms, 9 longswords, 6 battle axes, 17 short swords, and my old quarterstaff.
Okay. And a partridge in a pear tree.
I was waiting for that.
Holy
so, and three daggers.
Okay.
I'm just gonna the best little video I can give about probably what happened with the swords being put down.
Oh god damn it. Okay. So after like calculating worth of each item secondhand, he says, okay, sir, given the sheer quantity and obviously the being set of used nature, we will round this up to say 500 gold for the entire lot.
500 gold for the lot. Well, what would you say, Vendrak? Would you say that being the craftsman expert, would you say that's a fair price for such fine steel?
Here comes the fucking haggle.
Oh boy!
Is this fine steel, or is that a fine?
Come on, you're a cleric of the trickery domain. This is your time to fucking shine.
Right. How many weapons? That's the thing I'm trying to.
Let's see. So, 15 polearms.
50. Oh, okay.
Plus 9 longswords. Plus 6 battle axes. Plus 17 short swords. Plus 3 daggers. Oh wow. That's an even 50 weapons. So that works out to about 10 gold a pop. And if I throw in my old quarterstaff, it makes 51. But that's inconvenient.
Yeah.
And a quarterstaff ain't worth shit, really.
500 only.
What do you mean 500 only? That's a fair price for this sheer quantity of weaponry. Being, of course, like I've said, of a second-hand nature, of used nature. Don't forget, sir, we do have to make a profit ourselves on this to resell value.
Can I take a quick
course.
glance around the tables and see if there's anything that catches my eye of no particular theme or anything that just looks fascinating?
There is actually one thing that does catch your eye, and it looks to be a tapestry, a sort of rolled up tapestry, and like it's not very big. It's about 3 3 feet wide by a foot tall, and like you roll it out, and it appears to be depicting a young woman almost in the singing young woman singing in the middle of the lake, and it kind of creeps you out because it's like there's like in the forest surrounding her there's like a lot of peering eyes, but around the pool that she is in there's a vast amount of animals that come forth. Don't know really if there's any sort of message behind this or if it's just meant to look quite exotic.
Well,
well, perhaps if we make it a bit more of a trade, then that 500 gold will cover the cost of the lot. Should we throw in this tapestry?
Oh, well, that's. I mean, yes, sure. That's. I mean, this is just a bunch of weaved fibers, you know. But yes, 500 gold plus tapestry. Yes, you've got a deal.
well, okay.
Did you want to add to it? Did you want to add to it? Go right ahead.
Well, I was going to say something.
Go on.
You know, you say these are secondhand, but I mean, have you taken a good look at them?
Yes, I mean, one.
No, take a closer look. Look at the pommels. Look at the hilts. Look at the guard.
All right, persuasion check.
This is actually a blade of nobility. Okay, let me go.
Persuasion check.
Persuasion, huh?
Yeah.
Jeez. I mean, I'm proficient with it, but it doesn't mean I'm good at it. Let's see. Yeah. Dice rolling program, don't fail me now. Oh, fuck, 22. There we go.
Luckily for you, one of the knights you killed, in the guard station back at Tachikolis, one of his swords had an insignia on the butt of the sword. It's like, oh yes, oh my mistake. I'm so sorry. Yes, this does appear to be of. Yes, maybe, possibly of some nobility. Do you know which lord it was from? Does this signify which lord it was from?
Yes, it was from Cindercliff.
Cindercliff, dwarven Cindercliff.
Hey, that's right. Cindercliff.
Dwarven Cindercliff. Deception check.
Oh boy. Again. Okay. Oh, fuck. That's the exact same. That's literally the exact same thing. I'm equally proficient in both.
Okay, go on.
Please. Please.
Wait a minute. Aren't most dwarves' surnames have stone in them somewhere? I'm pretty sure of that. I've never ever heard of a Cindercliff.
What is a cliff?
Of course,
made of
it's
stone?
one of the times where the mountain itself really did fall apart and became more of a cliff. So they thought it appropriate to change the name midway through. You might know it as
Oh, you don't even have to roll for that. Oh, yes. My mistake. Fuck. Yes, Sendercliff. I remember now. I'm so sorry. Because of the ornate nature of this sword, we
Not to
can.
mention the tragic falling of our people, right?
My
Why do you think
apologies.
it's called a cliff? They
I,
fell off of it.
I'm so sorry.
It sent them to death. Sendercliff.
I'm so sorry to hear this about your people. We will say that it's 600 with the tapestry.
That will do.
Okay.
Hopefully,
I think you broke the DM.
hopefully that's suitable honor towards their sacrifice.
Yes, indeed.
Cindercliff, the home of fine craftsmanship, just south of Tindercliff, the home of romance.
Fuck you!
Sorry.
Okay, so the weaponry is exchanged for 600 gold plus the tapestry.
Alright, throw a tapestry in my bag of holding. Sure, it would look wonderful somewhere.
Somewhere. Okay. Okay.
So 300 to you? 300 to me?
Very nice.
Nice work, gentlemen.
Fantastic.
Fuck.
Honestly, that was brilliant. That was fucking brilliant.
That's why I love this shit. Well
Yeah.
done, guys.
Yeah, that was awesome. Okay, so yeah, you sold on the weaponry, and so okay, what are you guys looking to do now?
I'd like to continue to liquidate the rest of the objects. I'd like to go to a jeweler. I'd like to find a jeweler
Okay.
gem cutter
I
somewhere.
actually
Yeah,
have
I need
a...
to go to a jeweler as well.
Okay, so give me 1 second. I do actually have a list for this. I just gotta get to the right point. Come on, where the bloody hell are you? I really can't help. This is just like one big list of like different items, and I've literally just got to scroll through it. I'll probably.
Also,
probably-
I actually do have the name of Sendercliff. I have the spelling and everything.
Fair enough. That's
No,
awesome.
I'll just write it.
Here we go. Okay, so yeah, you find a actually not too far away, a wooden, because a lot of these places are either stools, open tables, and like these makeshift wooden stools. And this one is more like a wooden stool with various cushions, each cushioning various gems on them. And a jeweler, quite fairly old looking man, eyeing up some various crystal at this point in time.
Okay.
Ah, some fine glittering wares here.
Ah, yes, we do have some very glittery objects here, sir. How may I assist you today?
Well, we actually have some glittering wares of our own that we would see if we
Ooh,
would have interest in purchasing.
Oh yes, please let me have a look.
All right, I'll unpack the 9 gems that are evidently worth 50 GP each,
Okay.
and then I'll observe his reaction to them.
Yes. Oh, yes. I mean, they are very good, well-kept gems. Not very rare, though, I'm afraid. They're quite common. Oh, they're still worth a little handful. I'd estimate around Ooh, I'd estimate around 30 gold pieces each. And he's going. I want you guys to make insight rolls.
Definitely make insight there.
Very nice.
I like nudge to Vendrak. Be like 50. It'd be like 30. And my insight comes to modified 20.
Okay.
It's a 16.
All right, you both see through his bullshit. Yes, but these be estimated around 30 gold pieces apiece.
30 apiece. That seems rather low for this.
I mean, do you see
the gems in question are they are bloodstones. They're like grey and like grey bits of stone, but the actual sparkliness of them is coming from the translucent red dots all over them.
Are they raw or cut?
They are raw.
Okay, so they're just large enough to look.
Yeah.
50
yeah.
GP.
Yeah.
GP by weight. All right. These seem rather hefty to be. Oh yeah. I'll like like gingerly reach out and upturn his hand and just place one into his hand. Like, these do have a bit of heft to them. I think that they might be worth perhaps twice that much.
Ooh, twice that much, sir. Sir, I'll see you do not have a keen eye for gems of this nature. This is fairly common. This is bloodstone. You find these in most areas of Elizium. Like, these are fairly common and not that weighty, given the fact that a lot of it's translucent, so obviously it has quite a almost light feel to it. But it's obviously a rough hewn texture at the same time, given the grey stone in it.
You are absolutely correct. It is not I who has the expertise in any sort of stone cutting. That would be my friend here.
Hey. You do realize you're in the presence of a dwarf, right?
Oh, of course, my short friend. I understand. But at the same time, you are more used to cutting stone, not jewelry. And I mean, yes, your expertise is well within stone and metals, but when it comes to fine gems, a keen eye is always more needed. And that is where I come in.
Right.
Roll up shirt sleeves.
I'm thinking about rolling intimidation right now. Ooh.
Go for it.
Yeah, but intimidation's charisma. Can I use strength? Intimidation with strength.
Yes.
Literally clicked on him.
So this is a strength intimidation check.
Yeah. I'm still not proficient either way, but I'm going to try.
Go for it.
Oh, God. So that's +3.
A keen eye, but a strong arm.
Okay, let's see.
To cut
I'll
the
do 20 +3. Oh, wait, I gotta actually put in a roll.
Actually, yes, can I say exactly that?
Oh!
18.
Yes, you can. That'll help.
Give you advantage.
Well, no, it won't give him. I'll say it gives you +2, so it puts up to 20.
Okay.
So it's like as Vulen is aiding you by saying a strong arm. At that point, like you just like sort of do the inwards flex with your arms, and you like really puff out your chest and all stuff like
Not only
that.
that, but I slammed the table. You dare insult a dwarf. Saying that I only craft for use. Come on. We have an eye for both beauty and function.
Okay. So at this point, he's like a feeble old man. He's terrified. Okay, we'll say, okay, we'll compromise 50 gold pieces. I don't want any trouble. 50 sound good for each?
50 sounds quite wonderful.
50, okay, good.
Sounds
I
about
will,
right.
I will get the money immediately, and he goes underneath desk, pulls out like this metal tray, and he hands. It was 9. You said
Yes.
9, so that'd be blah 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 blah. 450 gold pieces.
Okay. So we'll clear that one off, and I do have more, but
Uh,
we'll see. This
uh,
interaction, we'll see how it goes.
So please.
So 225 for you.
How much?
225.
225.
And 225 for me. So I'm
Okay.
up to 60.
Phew, Jesus Christ. Okay.
Okay, so
I almost have to re-evaluate what is. We're just going around fucking intimidating and fucking. I feel bad for these people.
It was nice. It was nice hanging with a trickster cleric.
yeah. This is
Well, I thought-
okay. Pleasure to be doing business with you. I'll be sure.
No, yeah.
It has been such a pleasure indeed. We actually have much more. This was
Oh,
but the
goody!
beginning. And I'll gracefully lay out the like in some sort of almost like weird pattern, like making a big show of it. The 13 gems that the 1300 GP gems.
Okay. This is fair. Let me see what these are. I've just got to look at the list. Sorry again in advance. So these are all how do you
Oh boy.
these are all jade. These
Okay.
are jade. These are all worth easily 125 each.
Oh, very, very nice. Oh, that's fantastic. Would you agree, Vendrak? This is certainly a fine stone.
Like
Your eye and arm.
you need no insight. You've terrified the ever living shit out of him. Like he just wants you gone.
Oh.
This is 125. Yes, 125 each.
Fair enough.
Okay, so that'll be blah 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 blah. So that'll be 1,300. Christ, doing math in my head. 2,005.
Oh,
Jesus.
and let us not forget.
3,000.
Fine. This is not a gemstone, but it is fine. What does the holy symbol of Mithras look like? Is it metal with inset gems, or like a filigree of just metal?
Yeah, no, it's a silver. It's like it's all silver. Like it's not like silver plated or anything like that. It's a full silver insignia of remind me again, what was Mithras? God of Light? Yeah, it was God of Light.
I think so.
Yeah, God of Light. So it's like this silver sunset insignia.
Okay. Oh, we also do have this fine bit of metalwork. Speaking of working with metal, that appears to be a nice complement to these gems.
Well, metal's not my area of expertise. I'll be fully honest. I wouldn't know how to appreciate such a ornate piece of metalware like that.
Well, that is quite fine. We'll simply take the money for the gems.
Okay, so in total you got from that 4,550.
Whew. For real?
Yep. I might have actually done. Hold on, have I done my math wrong? I think I've done my math.
It was 13 of them.
Yeah, so hundreds.
125 each.
Yeah, hold on, I've done my math wrong. I think I've added on an extra zero by accident.
Yeah. 1,625.
Oh, there we go.
I was like, oh shit, that might have been. Yeah, you might have.
Yeah, I added on a zero. That was why. Fuck. Sorry.
Gotcha.
Got my hopes up. Damn.
I mean, you could have fully, metagated. I was like, sure, we'll take 4,000 odd.
Shit, in character, I'd be like, I'm not robbing this old man.
But yes, 1,000. What was it? 1,225.
620.
The 625. My mistake.
So to Vendrak, 812 gold. And to me the same. My good sir, would you happen to have any platinum to lighten this load?
Yes, and he will exchange 1,000 of that.
Okay.
What you just gave you into platinum, so it'd be 10 platinum pieces instead.
Or 100 platinum.
No. Yeah, 100 platinum. Oh, Christ.
So plus 60. So...
Take 10 away, add it where it doesn't need to be.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. It's just.
I was just gonna ask, how does a platinum equate to like gold?
Yeah, it's 10 gold per platinum.
Right. Okay.
So yeah, it's 100 platinum.
Okay.
No,
Okay. Right.
And then 60. 1,000 away. No, that was the total. Okay, yeah, right. So, and then 5 silver. 5 silver from that, because there's a 0.5 on there. 7 silver pieces. Okay. All right, you got all your gold math worked out. Gold
Yeah,
slash
I just
math.
calculator popped it open.
You got your abacus out.
Oh, God, at that point. Probably not outside the realm of possibility for someone like Vendrak to have that.
He could have one of those little like abacus rings or wristwatch looking things.
Oh, nice.
It's well, it was unless there's anything else, it was a pleasure doing business with you.
Oh, absolutely. You have quite a fine day.
One more thing.
Yes.
I'd like to buy a pair of platinum rings.
Yes, certainly. Need to get the list up because I'm stupid. Oh fuck it, rings. I gotta go back.
I mean, the rings actually have the cost in the spell itself. I could just tell you that.
Yeah, I'm. Oh Christ.
The rings are 50 gold each, and I need 2 of them.
All right, so yeah, we'll say 50 gold each, so 100.
All right, well, I hand it. No problem.
Thank you. Is that all for today?
Anything, Vulen?
I think that will be all of our business. I have nothing further, at least.
Thank you very much. Oh, look at the time. I'm going to close up the store, and it's just like very quickly begins packing all of his jewels and that from the top of the table stand.
Yeah. And this is the moment where Vendrak finally removes both of his hands from the table. He's been keeping at least one on the table. Even when he's paying, he has the other hand on the table, just ready to,
And it's like you do get just before like he stops, you just do think, oh fuck it, I just go, ah!
As well, I mean, I just.
And eventually, yes, he fully closes up.
Oh god.
And he runs off with his wares.
Probably to the nearest, what would you call it? I don't want to say dry cleaners. Yeah.
And he actually ironically starts thinking, oh, I bet you I would get this abuse and touch it, Colas.
Oh, he's not entirely wrong at this point.
Certainly
I
wouldn't
don't think
anymore.
there's much of any kind of thing you would get there. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, with our hard-earned gold, how would you like to go and spend some of it? I myself, I'm going to look for a, I guess a library, a bookstore, magic shop, any of those things nearby.
Yeah. Yes. There is definitely a library, or at least like a sort of like book depository. As you'd imagine, a library given in this city would be much grander. It is not. It is just a flat-roofed, one-floor, big bookstore, essentially.
Yeah.
Stone built, so it's again, it's one of these more. This is like a constant building, like constant shop compared to all the other different types of markets that are available. And I am just trying to find books because I did have them. I just gotta find them again. But as you step aside, you'll notice a vast array of different books. Different from different years, different eras, sort of thing of probably Dulldawn's lifetime. And they all have, not all of them are magical. Some of them are just, fairly bog standard books about different facets about Elizium, whether it be cultures or different towns or cities or past history. You got a range of stuff here. Not a lot of it, but they got a range of stuff. Like I said, this isn't a library, so it's not going to be as vast. But you get there and are surprised immensely by who you're greeted by. It is none other than Lucy from Glen and Vale.
Lucy?
It's like, I didn't expect you here.
Oh, well, hello, I could say the same.
And,
Lucy, was it, what
yeah,
brings you to...
glad you remember
brings
my
you
name.
to, the Tordello. Did you not have your shop back in Glen and Vale?
Well, yeah, I do have my shop in Glen and Vale, but that was actually taken over by a friend of mine. He runs it now instead. Because I want to move on to bigger and better things, and Dulldawn's a good place as any, and I managed to raise enough to set up shop here. Because this particular building was abandoned. Well, not abandoned, but it didn't have anything in. So I thought I'd move in instead.
Oh, well, you certainly can't beat the location.
No, you can't.
I'd say you're doing quite well for yourself, in fact.
Yeah, no, I'd say... I mean, don't get me wrong, obviously not everybody wants books every day, so they'll get a lot of customers.
Ah, but a fine trade it is. Trading in knowledge, trading in learning.
Oh, yes, indeed. It's
hardly be nobler.
Oh, thank you. But certainly, how can I help today?
Well, to that point, I'm looking to further my studies. I have quite an interest in divination, in looking, piercing through the veil, in gazing deep.
Oh,
gazing far to where we're going.
So magic.
Absolutely. I'm
quite interested in that myself, but I'm not used to divination. I'm more to the what's the I'm just blanking as the what's the one for mostly summoning? Conjuration. Yeah, I'm mostly to conjuration myself.
Really? Oh, that is absolutely a fascinating one as well.
Yeah, you see, I have these, and she pulls out from her belt a set of keys. each one of them having different symbols on them.
Ooh. Do explain.
Well, see, each one of these represents the different times of the year. This one, and it's and you clearly see it's like of the zodiac, essentially. Like so there's one for, you know, Cancer, there's one for Leo, there's one for literally one for every different type. So she has 12 in total.
Really? Time of year? What a coincidence. I find myself my very being actually feels very in tune with the time of year, with the season specifically.
Oh,
yeah. My hair is a bit different than it was last time.
Yeah, now you mention it. Yeah, you look kind... I'm surprised I actually even recognized you. Must be your voice.
Well, consider me flattered. But I do have some attunement with the seasons. This is what autumn feels like for me. Though it is still summertime, my essence it is ephemeral, as is time, as is the change of the seasons.
Cool.
But alas, I am always me, of course.
Yes, of course. So, conjuration. No, not conjuration, divination. Well, I don't have too much, but I do have a few books. Some you might be interested in.
I would happily take a look at them.
Goes to a shelf, not behind the counter, just in front of it to your left. And, she pulls off, 5 books, almost lined up next to each other. So it seems she keeps the, place quite well organized in terms of the layout. And she pulls up 5 books, and, you could tell that each of them deal with divination in different ways. Probably you're also guessing that they're also different rarities.
Mm-hmm.
The first book, like, so say if we're going left to right, first book is divination inquiries. The next one is divination for the beginner. The third one along is a divination for those of the higher being.
Mm-hmm.
The fourth one is divination of Elizium. And the final one is the Ocularis Singularum.
Mm-hmm. Oh, goodness. Oh, in here I thought you said you didn't have much.
Well, compared to the library and the diadem, yeah, this isn't much, gonna be honest.
Does the library actually sell the books? Or is it simply a
well, I guess given the price, the right price, that is. Although, from what I've heard, they're a bit snotty in the diadem. I don't tend to go there much.
No, that does make sense.
But probably given the right price, they'll probably pretty much sell you anything. They'll sell your grandmother, as far as I'm concerned.
We have spent time in the hive. It does feel like anything does have its price.
Wait, what? You spent time in the hive?
Oh, it was not something I care to repeat anytime soon, but it was a lovely place to visit, but you wouldn't want to live there.
From everything I've heard about it, you wouldn't want to spend 5 seconds in there.
It was quite crass and coarse, but it takes all kinds, does it not?
Of course, yes. But you wouldn't see me there anytime soon, that's for certain.
I certainly wouldn't recommend.
These are the 5 books on divination I currently have.
What can you tell me about this, What was the third one? The third one sounded interesting?
The third one was Conjuration of Elizium.
Okay. What can you tell me about this Ocularum Singularis?
The Ocularum Singularis. Now, how I came by that is quite an adventure in itself. Quite a rare book, although deals with the much darker side of divination from the small amount I've read on it.
Really?
It peers into, it's all about peering into the underworld.
Interesting. Is that in a literal sense, or is it?
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
This bad boy has scrying spells that get you into the underworld. I mean, if I wouldn't recommend it personally, but obviously if it's something that obviously suits your needs, more happy to sell it.
I'll keep that in mind then. How about the others?
Well, the others are better. Depending on the information you want, some contain more than others. Obviously, this one maybe a bit is below your level. The beginners, yes. So she actually puts that one back, and but the other three, they may be around your particular area of expertise. So that leaves you the Christ, now I've forgotten the names. So Divination of Elizium, two of divination books. I can't remember the fucking names. But you'd if you were to hazard a guess, they'd be around all three would be around the uncommon level.
All right.
The
about
Ocularis Singularum, that would definitely be on the rarer scope of things.
Okay. So what can you tell me about can you perhaps provide a synopsis of the contents
Okay,
of these three?
Yes. This one, the Divination of Elizium, this one mainly deals with scrying. This does. Probably what's read back to front can almost help you pinpoint on any point of Elizium. Don't know about places that are unknown, though. That's a bit difficult. Difficult areas. This one, give me a list of stuff divination deals with.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Divination.
Like, what kind of spells does divination mostly deal with? Because the only one that sticks in my head is scrying.
Yeah. So there's scrying. There's languages, detect evil and good.
Okay.
Detect magic. Yeah. So the detection of information.
Okay. So yeah. Okay. So.
Shit. Hunter's Mark is actually divination.
So. The first book deals more with the languages of various not just known languages, but the languages that you would speak with beasts as well. So being able to talk to various animals and of the like. The third one, or before she removed the beginners one, the fourth one deals mostly with the arcane, being able to identify, being able to detect magic, really being able to home in on all the different magic types. So not only would it be this is divination, this is enchantment, this is it also home in on the specific spell, and if it does a certain type of damage, it would also indicate that kind of damage. Obviously, of course, once read back to front.
Interesting. All right. And what is the other one besides the Ocularum?
One was the Compendium of Elizium, scrying. The first one was languages, and the last one that was the Ocularis Singularum was to deal with basically detect magic and all stuff like that and identify.
Okay. Quick for the meta.
Yeah.
Out of character. So the purchase of the book
Mhm.
is that a separate like cost from the actual transcription? Because like I guess the idea is I'm using high quality inks to transcribe it into my own tome.
Yeah,
And,
you probably need to. Yeah, it would be a separate cost. You would need to buy inks and that
Okay.
to transcribe this into a book, spell book for your own.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. So it's not yeah. Since divination stuff, the transcription cost
Yeah.
is halved for
Yeah.
my school. But all
Okay.
right, just want to make sure that I know which cost is being addressed here.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Oh well then, that sounds wonderful. What can how much do each of these cost?
Well, for you, I'm willing to make a deal. If you buy the first three, I'll say, yeah, we'll say 50 gold for the lot. And hey,
The lot
that's
of-
cheap.
50 gold for the lot of the three?
Yeah?
Oh, begrudgingly I accept. I just immediately, just clumsily, like trembling almost,
Yeah.
just drop the fucking 50 gold on the counter. Oh, sorry about that.
Thank you.
Oh, you drive a hard bargain. But
Of course. But for this one, you're getting into pricey territories, I'm afraid. So, yeah, this one's at least gonna set you back 100 gold.
100 for the Ocularis?
Yeah, but I mean, again, I personally don't recommend this. I mean, again, if it suits your needs, like, but yeah. I mean, how I even came about this is, like I said, a whole adventure in itself.
I'd be happy if you have the time. When you close the shop, I'm actually meeting my friends over at Oles. If you'd love to come with us and join us.
Wait, all Jolsons?
Of course.
Huh.
It's the most striking landmark in the town. It seemed an appropriate place to.
Well, and given its chef as well, yeah. You can't exactly miss him.
He is quite the beacon himself.
Yeah, you could probably find him on an atlas.
Oh.
Yeah.
Come on, Jack.
God, Jess.
It's got me. It's...
It says,
yes, certainly. I'd love to hear the tale, but I think there's nothing to be gained from shying away from knowledge, even the things that frighten us or cause us great concern. It is better to know them, to be able to parse them.
well,
Hold them in concert with everything else that we learn.
I mean, it's not my style, but whatever floats your boat.
I will certainly make this purchase as well.
Okay then, it's your loss. Don't come back crying back to me if a devil rips your heart out.
That is if somebody doesn't lay claim to my heart first.
Oh, throwing it back!
Smooth.
It happens fast, people. It happens fast.
Been there, done there, bought the t-shirt.
I think seeing her again, like he's less oblivious now, and he's finding her quite charming now.
Yeah. Do
Especially
you
because,
need
holy
a
shit,
description again of Lucy? Because that's been a while.
Oh, she's hot. She's a buxom, blonde lady, I believe.
Yeah, blondes. Yeah.
Blonde. But the fact that she's into magic and into knowledge and learning, like Vulen's like she's struck.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, okay.
And then also, if you remember as well, like when you last met her, although you were quite oblivious, like obviously she's she's human on the younger side, probably mid-20s. But obviously one of the more notable features, obviously being you know, a busty blonde bombshell sort of thing. So Yeah, like quite a catch if you can get that.
Yeah, I'm certainly interested in hearing more about these low prices. So I marked off the 250
All right.
GP. I'll pocket those. Would you happen to? In fact, I would love to learn more about your area of expertise.
Oh,
Do
mine?
you have books regarding conjuration?
Oh,
Where I may
yeah. I
Maybe
got plenty of those because most of the time I end up reading them myself. So,
That's quite wonderful.
I mean, I could even show you if you like.
Yes, please. Certainly.
All right. So she pulls out one of the keys, and it appears to be of the Leo. The Leo star key. It has a lion's head on it. On the I suppose you could say like bigger half end of the not the actual key part, but the bit you hold. There's a key on it. It's like, and she literally, it looks like she's unlocking a door, and like slowly this portal whizzing round and round and round and round and getting bigger and bigger and bigger starts opening up in front of her, and she does it in like the center of her store, so it's like the bigger open area, and out of it comes this humanoid with a lion's head.
Oh, goodness.
And stands easily about 7 foot tall. It's a fairly big guy. And he turns to Lucy. And it's like, oh God, not you again! Oh, don't react like that! I'm just showing your friend how I summon you. Yeah, and the last time you summoned me, I got my ass kicked by 3 Otyugs. Well, that's not my fault if you're no good! Anyway, you've shown me a little trick. Can I go home? Sure. And he literally just jumps back in the portal, and it closes up. And she then looks to lock it again.
Oh, fascinating. Absolutely fascinating.
Yeah, so that's Leo. He's, a bit annoying.
He's quite the charmer.
Yeah, you could call him that. But yeah, that's literally how I do my magic. But yeah, these keys were given to me by my father. They were. And,
Did they possess the powers already, or did you infuse the powers into them yourself?
well, I see, that's the funny thing. I don't know how these are actually created. They were given to me. The whole set. By my dad.
Oh.
Yeah. Anyway, so you were looking for conjuration books, yes?
Certainly.
Right, okay, so she pulls out, this time, obviously, as she said, she's got a lot more conjuration books. She literally pulls, draws your attention, I should say, to a particular shelf, as, instead to pull them all out to just look at the spines of the books. Like, it's the entire shelf for you'd hazard maybe 13 to 15 books.
Woo.
So, I mean, I've arranged these in terms of rarity, left to right, common to rare, or the very last one's very rare. I don't know if you're going to have the price of that one, I'll be perfectly honest. But, nevertheless, most of these are to do with, as you saw, summoning. Most of them teach you how to summon different types of creatures. So, the more common end, they'll teach you how to summon familiars. When you get up to the more rarer end, they really do teach you how to summon some insane things.
Oh, to that point, actually, would you happen to have the supplies available for summoning familiar?
That's
I do already have under my belt.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm just a bookstore. You're gonna have to look elsewhere, but I do know a place. I mean, she's say she's a little bit unpleasant to deal with, but there's you can't miss it. It's just a mock-up of a wooden wizard's tower. It's a large banner outside. It's called Mildred's. You'll be easy. Yeah, you should be able to find what you need there. But like I said, she's a bit of a task to deal with.
Not everyone can be as charming as you are. So
Oh, aren't you sweet?
I'll do my very best.
Off in the distance, you hear a half-elf sorcerer going, "Oh, oh!"
Well, shall we look at perhaps the mid-range conjuration, something more advanced than familiar, as that's already something of which I'm capable.
So the mid-range is more like your common beast. So maybe a wolf, a black bear, you get common sorts of beasts, because obviously they're a little bit bigger than familiars. You see, each time you do these different types of conjurations, they take up more supplies. And obviously take a, bit more vast amount of magic to actually pull off. And normally, just most of the time with summoning, the more you put into it, the more you get out of it.
That makes sense.
So yeah, mid-range you're looking at more like common beasts. Like upper mid-range, then you're getting into like stuff that's just a bit more rare. So say like an owlbear, for example. Because they're a bit more rare. Especially these days, from the old tales I've heard, there used to be loads of them. Yeah, apparently there was some nasty plague or something that only affected owlbears. It's rather sad to hear. But that's why there's not too many of them now.
Well, if you join us after you close up shop, we may introduce you to one.
Oh, wait, what? You have an owlbear?
Well, as it turns out, I am not the only one of our traveling group who is capable of conjuring familiars. However, upon an encounter with a Wiccan of the forest by Glen and Vale, she fed some sort of mystical being to this familiar, and it became an owlbear.
Okay, I'm closing up shop. I gotta see this to believe this.
Okay. Well, first, shall we? I purchase any of these? Is there? What are the more rare creatures we have available to us?
Okay. So when you're looking on the rarer end of things, it's more. That's when you're getting into the unusual territory. It's sort of when you get into the higher end of conjuration, especially summoning, it's kind of like a gamble. You can't nail down the specific type of creature you want. It sort of picks from a range of a creature type. So it's a bit of a gamble on what you actually get. So I'd only say to go with the rare ones for advanced conjuration users. As the better you are at conjuration, the more likely you are to get what you want. I mean, you could buy it for future use if you're looking to get into conjuration more.
Well, I wouldn't. I wouldn't have the audacity to assume any expertise in this school.
Well, everybody's got to start somewhere.
It would be hubris to assume knowledge in everything. Everyone has their own specialties, certainly. I would. Do you happen to carry spells of other schools besides your expertise?
Yes, I do, but obviously when it gets to out of my school area of expertise, that's when they start to get less fruitful. And to sort of cut a long story short, she does show you, like, across the various shelves, there's at least a couple of books for every different school. of magic here.
Okay.
But yes, not as varied as, say, conjuration, her particular speciality.
Indeed. Would I guess to be blunt and not RP it so clumsily.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if there is a summon face spirit.
Summon face spirit. This one. Okay. So yeah, this is on the rare end of things. This is the closest you're gonna get. So what this does is it grabs. It does grab incorporeal things from the Fey realm. But whether it's naughty or nice is another matter. So, unfortunately, until you actually perform it, you ain't gonna know.
Well, I suppose that is as much of a gamble as I should be willing to take. How much
Yeah.
would you ask for this?
This one, being on the rare side of things, we'll say 40 gold pieces.
40 gold?
Yeah.
That is a done deal.
Alright, cool.
Okay, knock this down. Okay, I'll take the tome. Summon face spirit. Okay. I guess I should be looking. I should be using the names of the.
Yeah.
Let's see. So it's all divergent. Divergent's my good shit.
Okay.
So it says that use focus and concentration of one's mind to create artificial magic to make things. So alter the world and see things unknown. So yeah, divination, transmutation, I guess conjuration.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, that's in my. So let's look at the other one. Would you perchance have some transmutation that I could look at?
Yeah, only a couple of books though. These buggers are hard to find. Then she does. She literally pulls out 2 books. One is called Altering the Self. One.
I think I may have enough of that as it is.
Oh, yeah. And the other one is called the alteration of the planes surrounding.
That is compelling. How much would you ask for a tome like this?
Well, despite the mighty fine titles they have, these ain't gonna get you far, just saying. So they'd be more along the 15 gold per book.
Well, you know, I may as well buy both.
Alright, up to you. Just saying, they're not... Well, like I said, the titles are a bit, shall we say, pompous.
Well, we cannot judge a book by their cover.
Well, I don't know in this case, but yeah.
Literally.
Quite literally. Now, about this owlbear.
Yes,
I've always
indeed.
wanted to see one. So, I'm going to grab my keys, and we're going to head and see this bloody owlbear.
Certainly, we'll stop by Mildred's, and I'll acquire some supplies. You meet my friend Vendrak as well on the way. Has Vendrak come in with us, or has he been like
Vendrak has been
outside smoking?
Imagining shopping. I want to say a point where he interjects and he comes in, basically covered in hand axes.
Okay, so
Just like his whole belt is covered and he has some on like 2 shoulders.
Okay, so we're gonna just create a hilarious scene because fuck it. How tall are you, Vandrax?
Oh, he's 4'7".
4'7". Okay,
Oh,
so
I'm seeing this coming a mile away.
So what happens is, you remember the building that Vulen was at? It's like, knowing him, he's still there, books and all that. And so you begin to open the door, and quite strangely, you seem to have met what appears to be 2 bubbles.
bubbles.
Yeah, like it's like your face has fallen into 2 bubbles. On closer inspection.
Wonk.
Oh, okay.
Little cheesecake.
Yeah, on closer inspection, they're a bit fleshy. And then you sort of roll an eyeball upwards and think, oh shit.
Hello there.
Would you mind getting out?
I'll just take a step back.
Oh, speak of the dwarf.
Ah, this is your friend?
Meet my friend Lucy.
Well, nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you too.
She's quite the learned and spell-capable young lady.
She's actually like sort of like embarrassed at this point. She's actually kind of like trying to cover her chest up. Having difficulty, but she's still trying.
Yeah. She will be joining us for an evening meal, and also to meet our companion Nessa.
Yeah, apparently you guys have an owlbear, and I've never seen one. And these owlbears are rare.
Well, can't say I've seen many of them. Myself.
No, because they're rare. You sure he's alright? He kind of repeats everything I said.
Yeah, I'm a little bit, stunned. Can you blame me, honestly?
I'm just about
I did not expect to be in between 2 large tracts of land.
How has your shopping day been, Vendrak? You have a haul. Quite it seems.
Oh yeah, I had a whole bunch of hand axes.
Why that many? Like you can see, like obviously that like poking out of your armor, like where you've not got places to actually put them and stuff like that.
I slotted them all along my belt. They're not in like one specific pouch; they're just kind of like all around it.
Yeah,
shoved in, and I'd say there's about 20 of them.
Jeez.
A little bit. Okay. I'll put it in the backpack later. I just wanted to hurry up and catch you before you went somewhere else. Well, I figured, I already have a hammer. Might as well have something to cut things instead of just smashing things. And I was like, well, why not get something I can also throw? I mean, makes sense to me. So I figured, well, then one's not going to cut it. Let's get a bunch. And I look down like around my belt, like I'm just like observing it. Yeah.
Right.
You just may have enough. Maybe.
Right. And crossbow's always been too clunky for me anyway.
Well, if there's anything else, I do have one stop. I'd like to stop by Mildred's. Maybe we can find some magical axes for you as well.
Oh, she doesn't stack magical weapons. I will tell you that in advance. Sorry.
Perhaps we can decorate them.
Maybe. Well, yeah. Let's head off to Mildred. She's like keeping half an eye on you now, Vendrax. She's like cautious around you.
Oh, come on.
It happens.
Is it really my fault? I mean, they're bloody the size of my face.
And don't put dwarves particularly have a larger head than most, given their size.
Yeah.
So eventually, turning a few corners, going out a couple of streets, actually mostly led by Lucy, you end up at Mildred's. And
hop on inside.
Oh, bloody hell, more customers. I don't expect this amount most of the time. Oh, hey, Lucy, how's it going? It's going fine, Mildred. I brought some friends with me. One in particular is interested in buying various magical components. Oh, great. I just sold some, actually, to a little kobold.
Ah, must be a friend of mine.
She seemed quite sheepish. She
She's
brought one of my
inscrutable.
books.
I have a hard time with that one.
Fair
It's
enough.
quite hard. Well, maybe all this divination will help me.
Could
figure her out.
possibly.
But speaking of which, I'm looking for magical, high-quality inks for magical transcription, as well as supplies for conjuring a familiar.
Oh,
So some nice
brilliant.
inputs and.
It's a good job I keep the pouches for familiars nearby. And she just does. She literally reaches over with an arm, puts a pouch in the desk in front of her. Ink, so I gotta go up a bit higher, so give me a second. And
Alright.
she actually starts heading up the ladder.
Oh yeah, I'd like some ink too. I need to, but non-magical. I just need some ink.
Oh, just some regular ink. Yeah, I got some of that. And she still climbs up. She gets to about, I'd say, 10 feet up, and she actually starts, brings a crate down, a mini crate, filled with various compartments for different types of ink, and there are a couple of magical ones, and there are a couple of just a couple normal ones.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see.
Right.
If I would assume that the alteration tomes are like one spell each.
Yep.
Might not even transcribe one of them. But let's see. Okay. I would assume the cost of transcription. What? Did it end up being like 5 spells of the divination?
Something like that.
'Cause it sounded like 2 of them were like combos, sort of.
Yeah. So it's also 5, so, and then she says, so, for the amount of transcription you're describing to me you're gonna have to do, you're probably gonna need 3 of these ink bottles, and each will set you about 10 gold a piece back.
I'll take 6.
Okay, she said, sure. And she puts 6 on the counter, and she says, for you, little man, not sure how many you're gonna need. How many do you think you'll need?
Ooh, I don't know. I just like to refill the ones I've lost. I mean, without going into too much detail, the last couple of...
So yeah, you lost about 3. So, that'll only be a gold a piece, since they're only regular ink.
Alright. I'd also like to buy just like a stock up on material pouches. I mean, I could give for the materials and for the vials 30 gold. Does that sound good?
Yeah, sure. She, pulls it out. It's like, toss it down. Well, if that's all, it's getting near evening time, so I'll probably gonna mosey off.
Right.
And then Lucy
much
looks
for the,
outside the door. Evening time, it's still the middle of the bloody day! When you've been stuck in here all day, it feels like the bloody evening.
It does feel a bit stuffy in here. You could use a window.
Yeah, easier
was
said
not
than
pleasant.
done.
Known. True enough. I suppose towers are not known. Mages' towers are not known for their ventilation.
No, exactly.
Comfort, standard of living. How much were the component bags for?
Oh, component
yes.
bags, given their specific nature, they'll set you about 30 gold apiece.
I will take 3 of them.
Okay.
Back. Okay. 30. Alright, so I'm down at 110. Oh, shit. 130. Okay. That's what. I only have 130 gold, guys.
Jeez, you rinsed through that. Save some for alls.
I have plenty of platinum.
Yeah, actually, I don't know why I gave
Good on
that.
platinum. But that would be kind of tacky. I should definitely save the gold. You don't want to be slinging platinum around everywhere. It's tacky. Not in a restaurant. Nah.
So is that all then?
So there's 3 of those. I suppose. Did you happen to have any magical items? Anything that could be worn?
Well, let me have a look.
Interesting, adventurous properties.
Well, let me see. I've got a few things here. Give me a second. No. Come on, give me just something I can work with here. Yeah, I've got a few rings here. We've got a ring of jumping, a ring of mind shielding, and a ring of truth telling.
Oh, those all sound quite fascinating. How much would each of them cost?
Well, each has a different price given its properties. The ring of jumping is 250 gold. The ring of mind shielded is 450 gold. And finally, the ring of truth telling is 150 gold.
I think I would be interested in simply the Ring of Truth Telling.
Sure, it's yours.
Alright, I'll mark down 15 platinum.
She is so delightful. Can you bring her along?
What, Mildred?
Absolutely.
I guess I'll walk on back. I think. Would they have the armor I'm looking for? I wonder.
Oh, what, in Mildred's?
No. I'd go back to the smith and probably buy some armor.
What kind of armor is it?
Half plate.
Half plate. Let me go and have a look. Just let me get it up.
That's like basically the best.
Yeah. Just try to get to it. The half plate is gonna set you back around 750 gold.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay then. Is that you two chaps basically done?
I hate to let those other cool rings go, but yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's basically.
Okay, so what we're gonna do here is because I am busting for the bathroom. We're gonna take a short intermission here, folks, and obviously that is when we'll also get on to everybody else's shopping. I thank you as well for everybody else in the party for your patience.
Glorious.
Yeah. Sorry that we had I had a long list.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, we'll be back in a second, folks. See you in a bit. Okay, we're back, folks. So, now that Vulen and Vendrax are done with their particular items of shopping, obviously they'll be heading back to the meeting point of all Jolson's restaurant. We will now move on to Nyx and Nevaeh. So, what you guys are looking to browse?
Okay. Right. Okay, so we'll wander along the same street we started at Tanner, leather worker.
Tanner,
It's the
Okay.
first we're kind of looking out for.
Okay.
First.
Okay, so yeah, you wander the various streets and you do find like a wooden styled hut.
Okay.
With like a tanning rack and all that outside. So and you find a woman working on everything. She seems to be brown-haired, fairly middle-aged.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, so I will approach and I will say, we're looking to buy basically we only want some leather thonging, but I if you have it, I'm looking to buy some studded leather armor.
Well, the studded level armor, I do have that. Give me 1
Okay.
second. Okay, so, here you go. Seems about around your size. That will set you back 45 gold.
45 gold.
Yeah.
Okay, sure you can't go for, I don't know, like 40 gold?
You're about to pull a fucking Vax, aren't you? Sorry, what did you say? I just had to say it.
40?
I am persuasion check.
Okay. Hang on 1 second. I haven't even got my glasses up. Oh my god, it's -1. Right. 13.
13. Alright, we'll say 40.
Okay, deal.
Alright, 40 gold, and you're looking for some just basic leather thonging.
Yes, please.
Alright, cool. Let me see. Where did I put it now? As Gothy quite quickly realizes that there isn't such thing on here and has to close his thing. Okay, so just for some simple level thonging, that'll just be 1 silver piece.
Okay, that's fine.
Just so you know, it's 10 silver to make a gold.
That's what I was just going to ask.
Yeah, that's
actually.
fine.
So
I'll
it's-
have it for 1 gold.
Okay, so that was nice and cheap.
Yeah, definitely.
Can you tell us where we would find I don't know, say armor, blacksmith, or like we're looking to find a shield?
Yeah.
a shield. Well,
Somebody that makes like quite fine shields,
Shields,
good,
yeah.
get
Good quality.
oh well. In that case, you might as well go to Gimlet's.
Oh,
Gimlets.
okay,
Okay.
yeah, that's already been
yeah.
mentioned to us.
Just go down.
Is he not a tanner though?
Oh yeah, he is a tanner, but he also delves a bit into armor as well. I don't do the shield part. He does.
Okay. Where can we find gimlets from here?
Gimlet, you just need to head down the street. You can't miss it. Big, massive chimney.
Okay. Yeah.
So,
Thank you very much.
oh, no problem. Come back again.
All right, thank you. Bye.
And so from that point on, you wander down the street direction she pointed, looking out from a massive chimney, and you do see one, and it's this big open workspace that Gimlet, the dwarf, is running things in, and you can see, like she said, there's no weaponry or anything like that. He mostly deals with like a mixture of like your studded leather armor. It's a mixture of metal and leather.
Okay.
Okay.
But yes, he does have shields.
Okay.
Brilliant.
Right. So we go
Yeah,
in
what
and
else
have
did
a
you
look. In here, nothing. So
Okay.
it's
So we're
just
going-
your
Go to
shield.
Gimlet. Ask if I could have a shield, please.
Ah, yes, indeed. One moment. Let me find one. Right. Where the bloody hell's the shields? Give me 1 second. I am just literally trying to find shit. Ah, there we are. Right, so that this simple one here, which I think is going to be more than enough for your barbarian friend, is going to set you back 10 gold pieces.
A simple shield.
Simple. Have you got anything a bit stronger?
Let me have a look. I mean, well, to be honest, it's more the design than anything. This one's a mixture of, it's a metal plate covered with a thick layer of oxen hide. The only thing you're looking above this in terms of armor is a tower shield. Otherwise, you'd be looking at wooden bucklers, simple round shields, possibly with a dome in the middle. In terms of the size, they're pretty much all the same.
Except a tower shield, I'm guessing.
The tower shield, that bloody thing goes from floor to ceiling, easily about 5 foot tall.
Okay.
But a tower shield, then, now that's, I think that's even a bit too much for your barbarian friend here. Tower shields are mostly created for the military and for sieging.
Really?
Yeah, they're mostly a defensive purpose, of course. But, yes, I think this one will suit nicely. This will definitely upgrade your armor.
What do you think?
Well, if that one upgrades my armor.
A shield will anyway by +2.
Yeah.
What are we looking at the best one? That it's not.
Price-wise.
That it's not a tower shield.
Well, the thing is, then that's when you're getting into magically enchanted shields that aren't, your simple everyday kind of shield, whether the materials are made out of metal, wood, or leather, or obviously a tower shield. But magical shields, they can get pricey.
What do you call pricey?
Easily into the hundreds of gold. Things being magically enchanted almost give them a decent rarity. The most common of which is what I've heard is like a shield. A shield that almost has a magical force around it. Short call it I know for lack of a better term, a shield +1.
Okay.
And then which is that one?
Well, you see, I don't deal with magical type armor. You would have to go somewhere, unfortunately more specialized in that field.
What do you think?
You could. There is this. You could take this shield and get it magically enchanted.
Okay. Okay, that's an option. How much is it?
10 gold for this shield.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll take that one.
All right then. And he hands you the shield. And it is. It's like a. What it is like a solid metal disc. That is the front and sides of it have been covered in a thick oxen hide.
Okay.
And the strap obviously as well on the back of it. There was a.
So the shield itself is metal.
Yes.
But it's covered in ox hide.
Yeah, and the straps to hold it are also oxhide straps.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you know where we would go from here to I'm looking to find somebody that deals in herbs and also fine foods, the better cuts of meat, your higher quality food.
Interesting. I guess for that, I would say... Now, I don't know any particular person, but I do know the general area of what you're looking for.
Okay.
I'd head more towards the north. They're normally always centered into squared sections. Head about, say, a mile north, and there should be a squared out market that will probably have what you're looking for. They normally have the higher quality cuts and herbs and spices and everything of that nature.
Right, so we're looking for an actual market.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
No problem. Please do come back if you need any assistance.
We will. Thank you. Okay, so we're gonna head obviously in a direction that is.
So you go about a mile north, and you come to this very big squared off section, that it like has markets not only in the middle surrounded by tables, but markets and stalls around all of the outside as well. And there's just all kinds of herbs and spices, and fresh cuts of meat, and even a few fish stalls as well.
Okay. See. So I'm gonna look initially for somebody that deals with herbs.
Okay. So easy to find. There is a herb stall. It's not only herbs; it is spices as well. Yes. What can I do for you, my dear?
I would literally like if you could please to do me a 25 gold pieces worth of a mixture of herbs, no spices, just herbs.
Herbs, no spices. Got it. Okay, so okay, and so he sort of like picks and grabs from a bunch of various herbs.
Oh, sorry. Could I make another request though, please? Could you divide it into 2 bags for me?
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Thank you.
And he does so once he's gathered and these are because it's 25 gold's worth of herbs. It's 2 big sacks full.
Oh wow. Okay.
It's it's a lot. It is.
Okay.
It's
I do with 5 gold.
So I have I do have a backpack, don't I?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Right. So okay. So I hand over the 25 gold.
Obliged.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Come again.
That's offensive.
I knew someone was going to butt in. Bloody knew it.
Beautiful.
Hey, look, I'm running out of fucking voices here.
That's offensive. Something hasn't been good in 15 years.
I'm running out of fucking voices here.
Right. Okay. So I'm gonna we're gonna literally kind of look around again and look for a store that has meat, good cuts of meat.
Alright, so you don't barely even have to turn around to find that, and there's several stalls. Like I said, there's various cuts of meats from various animals, and there's even a fish stall as well.
Okay, I'm gonna go to one that has the meat.
Okay.
And I'm right. Okay, so I'm gonna ask have you got I would like your 12 gold pieces worth of your best cut of beef and 12 gold pieces worth of venison, please.
Okay, right. I'll get you that right now. And again starts putting them into to try and preserve them. They tend to put them in these sacks of salt.
Salt, yeah.
And he hands over what you've asked for.
So I'll hand over the 25 gold for that. Now we want some more general food, don't we?
We need food for
food
us,
for
don't we?
ourselves, and food that I'd feed a wolf.
Yeah.
So
Meat from
that what I could literally get here, I suppose, couldn't I? I know it's like. Do you have any like offcuts?
awful.
I don't want to say like the what's left over, but yeah, like offcuts of meat or bits that
You want
that,
them?
that you're
Yeah.
that's left behind after your
Yeah, we do have some stuff like that.
Okay.
And well, it's really how much are you looking for?
I think about 15 gold. How much would that be?
Well, that'll certainly get you, hazard a guess, kilograms worth.
Kilogram. That doesn't sound a lot to feed a wolf.
Well, it is offcuts of venison and high quality oxen.
Okay, say we up it a little bit to 20 gold.
Alright, so...
Can you do that amount's worth?
Alright, I'll do, I'll be fair, I'll do 2 kilograms for that.
That's great, thank you.
And, he does so.
So I hand that, I hand that over. 55, okay. And, right, we are almost done.
Okay.
Bar some food for ourselves, just a little bit to put in our backpack. So, do we have some meat, or we can go? Yeah, we are going to the restaurant later, aren't we, tonight? This evening, but meat will, if it's salted, will last better than fish. What about, like, say, if we got some salted beef?
Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So yes, can you so 2 lots of about what do you think about
We don't see. We don't know how long we're going to be out on the road, so we don't want something that's going to go off.
no stuff? But if it's salted, it'll last. What do you think? 10 gold worth?
Yeah.
Yeah, each.
Yeah.
About 2 bags with a 10 gold pieces worth of salted beef in each, please.
Alright, and, takes a couple of, like, steaks. It takes a few steaks and a few... sorry, what? You're going robot-y. You're going robot-y, I can't hear you. You're gonna have to type in chat because I can't hear you. Is anybody else getting it?
Oh, right, I can hear you again now.
Oh yeah, I can hear you.
It's
Yeah.
fixed now.
Okay.
Well, that was everybody, huh?
So
Yeah.
Not everyone was there.
must have
I
been
didn't
a
want to say
Discord.
anything because,
Okay.
it was just me.
Yeah, it must be just a Discord thing.
I can hear. Yeah, I can hear it again now. I can hear it again. Okay.
Alright.
Right, so I missed the I couldn't hear it. I missed after we asked for the salted beef. I didn't hear.
Yeah, no, so yeah, I just simply said that he like takes a few beefsteaks and a leg and stuff like that and places it in salt bags. Then
Okay.
hands it over to you.
And over my 10.
And I'll hand over my 10 gold pieces as well. So 45.
I think that is everything.
And I think that is us actually
Done.
done. I think we've got everything for
Yeah,
your
I've
army
got
there.
I've got my thong in. I've got my shield. Which is all I
Okay.
needed.
Yeah.
Got
So
my owl feathers.
yeah. So we're done. So we are gonna have a general wander around the market and around
See
the
what else
shop.
there is,
But
anything
yeah,
we
about
might want.
until it's time to go to the restaurant.
Alright. with that, then we move on to last but certainly not least, Katterina with Nessa.
Okay, so the first thing she wants to do, she's been, like, wandering around staring at a scrap of parchment. She's just been, like, scrabbling notes for the last god knows how long. It's like, I need to get this, need to get that, need to get this. Some of them written in more frantic and angry letters than others.
Yeah.
First thing she wants to do, kind of a random question, or in English, I'll say it now. Is there a blacksmith that specializes specifically in armor, or can I do armor and weapons there?
Most blacksmiths you'll find do weapons and armor.
Okay. Then, for the time being, she will settle with that. So yeah, she is going to seek out a blacksmith.
Okay, so the first one you find is a blacksmith goes by the name of sorry, not blacksmith, but somebody who deals with some armor, but not weapons at this particular store, which is Gimlet.
Oh, well, how about that?
Yeah.
She's going to wander up, pull her hood back just enough to expose her face, and say, "Hi, do you do custom orders?"
Yes, actually, I do custom orders.
And she kind of holds out her arms. It looks like she's T-posing, but it's kind of like, hey, tell me about it. So, well, not for me. She throws a thumb over her shoulder and points at Nessa.
Oh, now this I'm interested in. So you want to armor up that beast?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Right, this is certainly going to be a challenge.
He's gonna gesture Nessa to come up, like, closer to the table or the counter.
So,
and just...
what would you say is the particular material you're looking at?
Well, I want something that's gonna do the job, but I want something that's gonna be comfortable for her. I also, what are the odds of throwing in some kind of saddle?
Saddle armor plating? Okay, I'm liking this.
Most important thing is that she's comfortable and safe.
Well, for maneuverability, I'd say the best possibility is a combination of iron plates, especially along the leg area. You need them to actually be able to move. As it comes to the body area of your good friend here, one, we're going to need to install the saddle, but there's not much I can do for underneath, as it won't hold. But what I can do is make a sort of like metal spine that goes down the back, connecting to the leg, the sort of leg gauntlets, if you will. Now, I'm not gonna lie, this won't be cheap. It's a big project, and it's not gonna be an overnight thing either.
Meta question: how long? I'm assuming we're going to be in Dulldawn for a little longer than a few hours.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He tells you this. Give and take, given the size of your beast here, he's gonna take a week. I'm afraid I can't. Well, given I mean, you could upgrade steel. Obviously, though, that would upgrade the price. Base price though, just for iron. Given the, construction and everything, and the labor costs, we're talking 1,500 gold pieces. I mean, if you wanted to upgrade steel, I'd probably easily put it up to 2k.
She is so wounded right now because she cannot fucking afford that. Shit.
I mean,
Shit.
I presume you were guessing it was going to be pricey because it is a 16-foot owlbear that you are looking to armor.
Well, at least she got a quote. She got, she's very sheepish about this. And I was like, all right, probably gonna have to come back for that. Thank you, though.
No problem. Like, any time, of course. I'm sorry the price has to be so steep, but, yes, for custom orders, obviously the labor, the materials involved, and, obviously the construction of, quite an instrument is, unfortunately fairly costly.
She's going to add this to her side quest list.
Okay.
And, well, thank you, nonetheless. Do you know where I could find weapons?
Weapons, actually, a good friend of mine. He does weapons, actually just down the street here. He does custom orders too. Not although very rarely that he gets them. So, yes, he does. My friend, my friend, fuck, what was the name? I blanked on the name.
Well, some friend if you can't remember his name.
Yeah. Crap. I can't remember the name at the moment. It's blanking me. We'll say Dave for now.
Dave. I can work with that.
I can't think of the fucking name. I did actually have one.
Yeah, she will head that way with a gracious bow and an apology for not giving him any gold.
It's all right, love. You continue on.
She pulls the hood back down and heads over to the weapon shop.
By the way, just before you go, and he's also got like a half collar. You don't happen to be dwarvish, do you?
What? No.
Oh, sorry. Just the heights. So sorry. Just assuming.
The hood comes up just a little. She keeps on walking. Now she really wants a weapon.
Hey, people are just curious, you know. I mean, you are already half-breed as it is.
Yeah, true.
Amusingly, she's taller than Vendrak.
She's 5'4"?
Yeah, 5'4".
Oh, I thought she was like 4 foot odd. Oh, my mistake.
Oh, no, that's fine.
Yeah.
She is pretty short, even for an elf.
Mm.
Oh, I no, because I keep having this vague. Oh no, it was G normal one, wasn't it? That was ridiculously.
G normal was pretty
yeah,
short.
he was ridiculously short.
Ridiculously short human.
Yeah, that's probably where I'm getting it from. Sorry. Anyway, but yes,
no
you
big
do
deal.
continue down the street. Quite clearly see a lot of weapon racks. Dave the blacksmith, as he shall be named from this point on.
I love it. Dave Smith.
So you can see the vast array of weapon racks covered with a myriad of different weapon types in all skill levels, probably.
She's like a kid in a candy store now. She walks up to the counter.
There isn't really a counter. It's just like the weapon racks with like an open a forge and anvil.
Oh, okay.
And he's
she's
currently
going
working.
to-
Currently, just working on a few weapons. So it's like a ping,
Okay.
ping, ping as he's like hammering away on this what looks to be a scimitar.
Ooh, that's pretty. She's going to approach him at a safe distance because fire.
Okay.
She's going to drop her backpack just on the ground and start digging through it.
Okay.
She's going to pull out one dagger, the full-size light crossbow that she has not used,
Yep.
and the 19 bolts that are attached to it.
Yep.
She points to the dagger and says, I need one of those, but a little bigger. And then she points to the crossbow and says, I need one of those, but a little smaller.
Right. Easy done. So he goes behind him, pulls down a hand crossbow.
Ooh, you read my mind.
Pulls down a hand crossbow, hands you that, and
Perfect.
and he's having a little bit of difficulty finding a smaller dagger.
Oh, yeah, she's actually looking for one bigger.
Oh, it was bigger. Sorry, I got it up. Right.
That's all good.
So you know, first thing he pulls out's a short sword, but then he's like, well, unless you're throwing something a little bigger, and then he pulls out a long sword.
She's eyeing the two of them. It's not quite. Well, maybe she looks over his shoulder, and she spots a rapier.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you're looking more this general. Ah, I see.
That's
okay.
the one.
Right. So,
Yeah.
The rapier will set you back 75 gold pieces. And I'm just looking for a bloody hand crossbow. What the fuck is... Okay, I'll go down a bit more, I guess. And the hand crossbow is also 75 gold pieces.
Well, how about if I give you these? She points to the stuff on the ground. Will the bolts still work on the hand one? Or do I need to get different ones?
No, the bolts will still work on the hand one.
Okay, she picks those up, stuffs them back in the bag.
Okay. Okay, so we're giving those in, obviously, use and all stuff like that. We'll drop it to 125 for the pair.
125 total?
Yes.
She's gonna pull out 1, 2, 3, 4. Grow up. I'm doing math in my head. She's gonna pull out 12 of her platinum pieces.
Ooh, okay.
And 5 gold.
Much obliged.
Thank you. And she talks them all away. Before I go, do you know where I can find a clothing shop?
Clothing shop? Huh, there's plenty around. Just head down the street here, take a left, then you want to take another left, then a right, and then straight over about a mile, and then I think it's another right, and then I think a left, and there's a big clothing place for clothing there.
Okay. She waves. Thank you. Gathers all the stuff and she just cobbles on with the big white owlbear following her.
Okay.
On the way there, by any chance, does she pass a jewelry shop?
Well, first I'm gonna ask you to make a survival check to see if you remember all those directions.
Survival check. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. That's actually promising. Survival. That's a total 18.
18. Luckily for you, you managed to remember all the directions.
Whew. She is sweating though, because that was ridiculous.
And you do pass by a jewelry store, but it appears to be shut.
Piss. Damn. All right. So she's gonna walk. Yeah, she's gonna walk into the clothing shop and actually pull her hood all the way off. So she's got this big, thick white braid of hair down past her belt line.
Okay.
She starts looking around.
Okay.
Pretty.
So, what is it like? Are we talking fine clothing here, like just common clothes, or what are we talking here?
She's just gonna stand there and say, "I need a hat."
What kind of hat? Like, there's just one person, like, you know, restocking some shelves and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, what kind of hat? We've got many hats here.
She kind of shrugs and out of character. She's actually specifically, she doesn't know what it's called, but she's looking for a tricorn hat.
Okay, so you're gonna need to describe one of those to me because I don't know what the fuck that is.
Oh, shit. Long and short is essentially like the colonial pirate hat.
Ah, okay. You stealing character material?
What? No. Wait, am I? What?
Wasn't that what General Man had?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You
Is it really? I didn't
stealing
even
character material?
No. She, I didn't even realize he wore a hat, honestly.
Yeah.
Well,
You did have the pirate background after all.
Yeah, pirate background doesn't mean pirate hat.
Yeah, well, no, he was the definition of a fucking pirate, so...
I didn't even think about a hat on his head. I was too busy listening to him talk. But
Okay.
yeah, that's kind of what she's looking for. The traditional, essentially what Commodore Norrington was wearing, literally a black hat with 3 corners.
So, you do find it like under the under the costume variety,
Mm-hmm.
and most of them seem to be around 5 gold pieces.
Happily, she'll drop 6 into her hand and just leave.
Oh, well, thank you. Come again. So actually, she drifts off after you walk out the door.
While she's outside, right in front of Nessa, she, like, gently enough, but still, because she's a fucking gremlin, she's stuffing it into her backpack. It's a felt hat, so it's gonna maintain form.
Yeah. All right.
Let's see what else. You said that was 5 gold?
Yeah. But you said 6.
Gave her 6, yeah.
Yeah.
Math. Takes care of that.
She really wants to find 2 more things. She wants to try and find an open jewelry shop.
Okay. And you do manage, after arduous search, manage to find a jewelry store that is open.
Oh, good. She's gonna walk in and approach whoever is in charge at the moment.
I mean, it's not really a store. It's more of a stall. It's not very big.
Okay, fair enough. Well, she's still going to approach.
Okay. Hello?
Um,
Yes, hello?
I need 2 silver rings, specifically, and she holds up her hands and extends both middle fingers to fit these. And off in the distance, you hear glass breaking.
Oh,
Do you mind putting both those fingers away?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, well, those ones. Is that offensive? Like,
Typically that gesture, yes, is offensive.
So you were unfazed by the gnome, then?
yeah, that's the first time anyone's ever flipped her the bird.
Huh.
Okay, so, are we looking like more mundane or exquisite? Or more like a signet ring?
Oh, definitely mundane. She has something in mind for them, so they're more for function than for
Okay, so,
than for fashion.
okay, so it's just 3 silver pieces each.
3 silver pieces? Okay.
Yeah.
I will mark that down because I will do the math later.
Alright.
So 6 silver pieces.
And they fit. They're nice and secure on the the attitude fingers.
Yeah.
Ruby, all right. And she kind of flexes those fingers, still facing, just kind of like, oh, these are comfy.
Quite an
What?
attitude adjustment.
AA is for quitters. And the last thing she really wants to find a shop of magical-based books.
Well, it's funny you should mention that. So you ask around, it's like, oh, where can I get like magical books and that, and everybody, everybody boastfully tells you, it's like, oh, Lucy, she's got a girl called Lucy, she's got a store.
Oh, perfect.
And you get some directions, and eventually you find it, but it's shut.
She's like pressing her nose up against the window. It's doing the pig nose thing. Damn it. Well, shit. That's another bust.
But a passerby says, "Oh, is Lucy shut? Oh, but there is one other place. It's called Mildred's.
Mildred. Okay, where can I find that?
The small wooden-looking wizard's tower. Can't miss it. It's about a mile back that way." It points over his shoulder.
Okay, she's gonna head that way with fervor.
Okay, so head there again. Yeah, can't miss it. It's like a scaled down wooden wizard's tower with a big banner hanging outside saying Mildred's.
She's having second thoughts because that looks janky as fuck. and a little culturally appropriative. But she will step in, just kind of poke her head. She's pulled her hood back up, by the way.
Oh, third customer today. How can I help you?
She has a sense she knows who the other two are. Yes. She's gonna kind of hood up, trundle up to, I'm assuming Mildred, and just say, "Yeah, do you have any books on crafting arcane foci?"
Oh, crafting arcade focuses. Yeah, I got something here. Only the one book, though. And she heads up a ladder behind her. And she actually goes up quite a distance, about 20 foot. Nearly at the top of a tower. And it grabs this thick leather tome. And, like, as she gets it down, it's like a... Yeah, she doesn't, like, purposely, but because of the sheer weight of it, it like slams down on the desk in front of her.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, this book's a bit old, and it's a bit rare. So this isn't cheap, unfortunately.
What's the price tag?
500 gold.
All right. Well, thank you. Appreciate your time. Take care. I'm real hungry. Nessa, are you making sounds? Okay. Thank you. Have a good day.
I'll see you around.
And that's all the specific things she wanted to get. She's also just gonna kind of meander, get about 50 gold piece worth of rations and probably some more jerky.
Alright, no problem.
But other than that, that is all she needed, and she's going to make her way to to the restaurant.
Okay. So it gets to about evening time, and the first people there are Heather and Tsurara. Second off, then Vulen and Vendrak, followed by Nyx and Nevaeh. Finally, followed by Katterina and Nessa. You're all stood outside this. It's like a huge, well, not huge, but a very large building, round building compared to everything else you've been to. And it's almost it's like it goes straight up and then it's domed off at the top. From the outside, it looks like to be a glass dome ceiling. And you know, like I said, there's fairly big doors that enter into it, and it literally just says that literally the placard at the front of it just literally says all Jolson. And you step inside and you are greeted with various amounts of scents of meats and pastries, and it's almost whetting the appetite so much that it's like you can't wait to dig into such a scrumptious meal, if it's anything like the smells that are currently filling up your nostrils.
Oh, hell yes. I want to seek out some kebabs or skewers.
Katterina is essentially doing the Looney Tunes thing, like the smell of the smoke is making her float across the ground.
So you all find a table big enough to seat all like, because the doors are big enough that it gets Nessa in, like, easily.
Ooh.
So it's like, you find a table big enough to, like, sit, what it'd be, all 10 of you. Because obviously Lucy's there with you as well.
Mm-hmm.
And actually at that point, Katterina's like, wait, hold on. You're Lucy?!
Wait, did I ever meet her?
Yeah, Lucy's there with them.
No, I mean...
no, you didn't.
Vale?
No, you didn't meet me. Vulen's the only one. No, nobody else bar Vulen met her in Glen Vale.
I didn't think so. Okay.
But
so, yeah,
the reason you're Lucy is because you find it out and it's like, your place was freaking shut!
How is it 10, not 9?
Huh?
How is it 10? Not 9.
Because there's 8 of you to begin with.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, it's 9.
Wait,
Sorry,
9.
yeah, 9. I miscounted, sorry.
Yeah, Nessa and Heather makes 8, and then 9.
Yeah, Lucy 9. Okay.
Maybe Mildred joins us.
Speaking of which, no, it's a bit too.
God.
There's too much Mildred for today. It's like it's just like our version of
like
Gilmore. It's our Gilmore. It's Mildred.
Why, yes, I would love to join you.
Can Katterina realize that like midway through the meal? Like she's heard the name. Chomp, chomp, chomp.
Roll not to choke.
What would that be?
I don't know. Probably, yeah. But basically, I that was a joke. Don't actually have to roll for that. But you all get all 9 of you seated, and like Nessa takes up the end of the table. And
did they bring out a plate for Nessa?
Yeah, like it does. Because what happens is like you all eventually seat yourselves, and obviously, you know, it's quite noticeable that a large crowd has come in to eat here, and you are actually greeted by the man himself, Ol Jolson, who is wider than the table. When people describe him as a man whose feet crack paving stones, you find him on an atlas, and the fact that planets could probably orbit him, they're not joking. So, what'll it be for all of you then? We got the special on today. Smitten steak with cream sauce and slumpy, and black death meringue to follow.
Oh, I'm feeling brave, you know. I think I will go with that. With today's special.
Alright. That's one today's special.
I would love a spiced pork skewer, but I'm definitely
you're
interested.
looking for a kebab?
Yes, absolutely. You definitely hit the spot. And that Black Death meringue, it has me morbidly curious.
Oh, that's a curiosity, that one. So we got 2
spiced brandy.
Oh, we got plenty of that.
I would love a small glass of that.
Okay. So he goes through all of your orders.
We didn't order a drink, actually.
Oh no, we didn't.
Sorry, can we call him back and order a drink?
Well, he's still there. Like you can't miss him. He's like casting a shadow over all of you.
I actually fancy an absinthe.
Absinthe.
Oh.
Oh no, we actually do call it absinthe here.
Okay, what do you call it?
No, that's what he said. They call it absinthe there.
Oh, I thought you said don't. Okay, yeah. I want one of those. That's what I want to do.
Okay. And so going down the list of all of you, I imagine Katterina, you make the meal choice for Nessa. Although she then does nudges like, I can speak for myself, you know.
Oh. Right. Sorry.
I'll take 2 of the Black Death meringue.
Just a kebab for me.
Desserts.
Nessa apparently has quite a sweet beak.
Yeah,
It does.
Okay, so all goes down the list for all of you. Gets, you know, Heather's, Lucy's. It goes down the list, gets everybody's list. Right. I'll go sort that out now. And, like, it's almost like a... As he, like, walks off. It's like... he doesn't walk properly. It is more like a lean on one foot, then the other foot, swaying side to side.
It's like a construct.
Yeah.
He's a cube of a man.
A cube. More like a mountain.
It's going to cost us as well, actually.
Oh boy.
A cloud.
And it did, you know, it takes about 15 minutes for most of the order to cook. And you are greeted by, oh, such smells. And I mean, the name of the Black Death meringue, it sounds vile, but oh my, does it smell sweet.
Okay.
Yeah.
The Black Death meringue is this, if any of you have ever heard of the creature, not the actual food, black pudding.
Yes.
Creature.
Yeah. It's kind of, it looks like what one of those would be, but it's
I'm actually picturing a black pudding with legs.
no, it's a black pudding is an ooze. It's like it's like an ooze monster.
Right.
But in this particular case, Black Death meringue, it's like this sponge covered in he describes to you that it's an ink squid jelly.
Okay. Okay. Feeling brave.
Imagine the dark flan.
Yeah.
And with what was it? Scrumpy? Was the
Smitten steak with green sauce and slumpy.
okay? Smitten steak.
And
okay.
Black Death meringue to follow.
Smitten steak, cream sauce, and slumpy.
Yeah. And and like this isn't a small order. These plates are probably about probably 1.5 feet wide diameter. Huge plates.
Right. Okay.
One of them plates would feed 2 of us.
Oh, I don't know. You might be all right. You're a massive barbarian. I'm a really life elf.
Really?
Yes.
Vendrak's got quite an appetite.
Yeah, Vendrak bought one as well. Bought one of the specials as well, so yeah.
Unfortunately, Max, probably not the pudding you're thinking about. Hello as well, by the way, Madman Max.
Good.
Hey, Max.
So yeah, you all dig in. It's beyond this world. How good this meal feels after being such a long time on the road and not having a meal of this quality in such a long time. And it's, you're probably easily there for a decent half an hour trying to get through this. It's it's getting to the point, it's it's when you're that stuffed. It's you're having to push yourself to go on. And for most of you,
appetite.
For most of you, the plate's only half empty. This is her. This is quite serving.
We're going to be really shocked when we see the bill.
And speaking of which, Jolson, boof, boof, comes over with the receipt, and it is for the lot of you. It is 5 platinum.
50 gold, huh?
Yeah.
Katterina drops 2 platinum on the table to start it and just keeps eating.
So 5 platinum in total.
You eventually find out from actually other customers nearby that the reason Old Jolson is able to charge the little amount he does for such the big amounts is because the joke is that people can't actually leave there. There's so much to eat.
Okay.
And if they do leave there, it's under a great weight being saddled in their stomach.
I'll actually put another 2 platinum towards it.
Oh, dang.
So it's only 1 left. Okay, well, I mean...
I'll plunk it down.
You sure?
18.
Alright.
Okay, so the bill's been paid.
Mm-hmm.
Did
that include tip?
No, that was not including tip.
I put 2 down.
Oh, okay. So he actually says, for being such gracious customers, I do have some leftover honey ice cream as well that you can have.
Oh. Awesome.
And it's like he brings out this sort of like metal tub that's actually quite curious in its construction. It's like two metal bowls that have been welded to each other via the rims. So like there's one smaller bowl held aloft inside a bigger bowl, and the bigger bowl it has a load of ice in it, and in the middle is this supposedly honey ice cream.
Oh.
We get to take that with us.
See, the nice thing about kebabs is that I can just store them in my bag of holding.
Oh yeah.
And through a chunk of meat, Katterina just goes, "Yeah, but will they keep?"
At least for an evening.
Fair enough.
Do we have any idea where we're staying tonight?
I think I have my fill of dessert. I don't need another one necessarily.
I will partake. I've made enough room by saving the kebab. That I'll try some.
Honey
Try some
ice
honey
cream. Yeah, cool. So, all of you well stocked up in terms of nutrition. God knows, God knows how much pounds that's going to put on you. I mean, it's quite a lot.
In the morning.
It's like it's a Monster Hunter meal. Like, is it for real? You burn a lot of calories on the road.
Yeah.
When your
Burn a
height's
lot of
so dwarf.
So, and the funny thing is like you finish, like you sort of finished, you've paid, and it's not sort of one of these restaurants that like ushers you out once you've like you've eaten and paid, like Jolson just leaves you there. He expects people to stick around and chat and all stuff like that. But once it gets to the topic of places to stay, the one thing you'll actually find is, this is the more curious thing about the Toledo bar in particular, is there's no inns or taverns. It's Lucy in particular describes to you that it's purely just a market. Like literally everybody who has a market here, more of a permanent market as well, has like a home of their own in the domicile or the acreage if they're more of the farming persuasion. And because the Tordello during nighttime is like almost completely bare. It is. Maybe apart from a few restaurants and stuff like that, but there's nowhere it actually to stay in the Tordello. You're looking towards more the domicile or the acreage, or obviously if you can afford it, the diadem.
So well then, Lucy, would you be able to point us in the direction of a place where we may stay the night?
Well, it depends on what you're looking to spend, I suppose. There is the House of Russo in the Diadem. There is one on the edge of the acreage nearer the city, called the Penny Farthing. And there's probably one big enough. There's probably actually several big enough in the Diadem to hold you lot. But the particular one I've used in the past, certainly when I first came here, was the Lock and Barrel.
Is that in the Diadem?
No, that's in the domicile. The Lock and Barrel. The House of Lusso is in the Diadem.
I think the Lock and Barrel would sound fine. Yes, no need to go with a luxury suite, especially if we'll be staying in the city for some time, trying to do business with Commander Talius.
Oh, you have business with the Watch?
We're hoping to. I'd like to just to establish a meeting with her.
Huh.
At the very least.
Well, good luck. Most people don't see Commander Talius.
Why not?
She's normally busy. Not to mention she is the commander of the entire City Watch.
That's fair.
Hopefully we have business that will interest her.
Knowing you guys, probably you do. I'll see me, I'm not gonna get involved, I'll be honest. Even in my days, I've had enough adventures for a lifetime.
Oh no, one would expect any of these shall we say trials to be taken on lightly.
Oh.
You have your own adventure, your own journey of maintaining your store here in this lovely city.
Yeah. Oh, and what was it, Katterina? I do apologize. That I closed my store a little bit early.
She looks at you.
She wanted to meet Nessa.
Yeah. And it's almost like she's forgotten, and then she like turns her head slowly, and it's like, ah! It's just like just almost a rush of excitement. She just like runs up and hugs the thing.
Yay! Oh.
Oh my god, it's so big! This was from a bean?
Don't. Do not.
This is our bean.
Refrain.
She starts. Katterina is like waiting to finish chewing on what's left of the kebab, and she's kind of pointing the stick, waving it at Lucy's. You're Lucy.
Yeah, I'm Lucy.
I was gonna come by your shop, but it was closed up already.
Yeah, I know. The Vulen sort of gave the promise of owlbears.
More equations start popping up in front of her face, like you. Oh. And she looks.
No. You're funny. No.
Oh, yes, Lucy is my friend from Glen and Vale. She helped us with some shopping there as well.
Really?
I do.
She's quite the accomplished caster.
I do a little bit here and there. She's actually at this point like kind of like getting embarrassed because of like the sudden assumption that Katterina jumped to, and then obviously the flattery that now Vulen is giving her.
Oh, the poor dear.
Well, totally unfazed by the assumption.
It's like, yeah, I dabble in a bit of conjuration. I have my keys and everything.
Actually, and I scored quite a load of treasures myself, and I started producing the stack of books from out of the bag of holding.
Is there anything in that pile that might pique Katterina's interest? She is still looking for how to construct a arcane focus.
No, there isn't anything that would be around the arcane, creating an arcane focus. No. That is very, very specific in nature, which is why you can imagine now that the book that Mildred put in front of you was one rare and old.
Extremely. Vulen, there's something I gotta bug you about later. Maybe you can help me with something magical.
Oh, anytime. I'm always happy to assist.
All right. I'm just gonna set the kebab stick back on the plate and just kind of lean on the table.
And
Gotta undo the belt after this meal.
And Alicia says, well, at the very least, what I can do to pay for shutting early is I can show you where the Lock and Barrel is. I mean, it's not far from where I live, so...
Oh, that would be wonderful.
Side glance at Vulen.
Placid smile on Vulen's face.
And for the record, Katterina has no idea how romance works, so as far as she knows, these two have already engaged. She's just like, oh.
And then, actually, I'm gonna make a fucking insight check.
He's just
Katterina,
Regular
you feel a
emoji
kick
smile.
to the leg.
Who was that?
And it's like you don't really need to ask. It's like you look up and see the now quite pissed off face of Lucy.
Oh, okay, okay. And she pulls the hood down just a little bit.
If you would kindly follow me. Saying through
Finish my brand.
gnarled teeth.
Go.
Player regrets nothing.
So eventually, takes you about a decent half an hour walk because you are going from the Toledo to the domicile. Around about where you think the tunnel of the river is underneath. So you're about midway into the domicile, and like the cobblestone is not as fine as it was in Toledo. You actually find that most of the structural integrity of the domicile is nowhere near to the snuff, if you will, of the Toledo. Like the class sort of shifts downwards in the domicile, being obviously such a vastly populated residential area. But eventually, you go through down several streets, taking quite a few corners, and you make your way out to outside the Lock and Barrel, and it is quite a sizable building. It probably makes its money's worth of probably through the amount of travelers that come through here. So it has a lot of rooms. It's like we're talking like decent apartment block size. Like it can fit a lot of people.
That's a big one.
Yeah, it's mostly made of like it's almost like you get like the log cabins, but a big one.
Oh god. Tsurara is gonna like poke ahead and just like poke her snout through the door and look around. Anything in the lobby?
Well, the lobby is like most taverns are in. It is like a bar or pub. The what you would consider a reception area, because obviously people just do pop in for drinks and stuff like that. And
just slowly pushes the door open with her tail.
Yeah. And,
revealing this army of people behind her.
And you know, there's a few looks towards the big group suddenly heading in, but not too many glances as the adventurers and watchers and all of those sorts. They're quite common, actually, coming through here. So you only get a few off glances, and you know, you go to the bar where you do actually see not only drinks but a wall of keys behind the barman.
Oh.
Who is a portly, bald-headed man with quite the moustache on him. And he says, "Ah, yes. How can I help you this evening? You've quite a large group of you."
We would ask of you of a couple of rooms.
A couple? Please, I need a few.
However many it would take.
Well,
should we share rooms? How many do your rooms hold?
Well, if I give you the double rooms, I'll see to hold 2 people each.
Katterina throws a thumb over her shoulder at a big white owl bear.
Yes. Unfortunately, that's, owlbear is, you're gonna need to stable that one.
Alright, I'll stay with her then.
In the stable? Outside? Alright. Just, you know, brings his attention back to Vulen.
Alright then, let's see. 1, 2, 3.
There'll be 6 left. Lucy is also going gonna go back to her place.
It's me and Vendrak. Heather and Tsurara.
Yeah.
And then, oh yeah, 6 people, not 6 rooms.
Yeah, 6 people.
Okay, yeah.
So, for the 3 double rooms, that would be 10 silver, 10 silver for each of the rooms.
Alright. I'll put down 10 silver for Vendrak and myself.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And
Sorry, I missed that. How much was it?
I know I said 10 silver, so essentially a gold. I should.
Yeah, you just said 10 silver. Yeah.
One gold each.
No, 1 gold for the room. It's a double room.
A double room.
Yeah, so basically it would fit you and Nevaeh.
Okay. So right, that's cool. Okay, so I'll hand over the gold for that double room.
Alright. And finally, obviously, Tsurara tries to put out the gold, but Heather gives her a hand and puts the gold on the desk.
That's brilliant.
And then he hands you over 3 keys.
Thank you very much.
I
I will bid. I will go to Lucy. I trust you will be retiring to your home.
Yes, I'll be. I'll be going home now. So it's been a long day.
It has. It's been a wonderful time. I had a fantastic time spending dinner.
Yeah, no. I'd be happy to do it again.
Absolutely. I'll be sure to visit as we work at our business with the good commander.
Yeah. I wish you the best of luck. And
Farewell.
very unexpectedly, she kisses you on the cheek before she leaves.
Yeah.
Of course, Katterina had to not be there to see that.
Too busy in the stable.
Yeah. She's out there leaning on Nessa, laying on the ground and twiddling away.
Oh wait, so you're out the front?
Oh yeah, she's
Oh, you would have seen that then. You would have seen that then.
Yeah,
okay.
You know,
Yeah, you would have seen that.
She looks at that and kind of pats at her shin because it's still kind of rough. It's what I get for being right.
One
Okay,
smiles
we
at me.
are all retiring to our rooms for the night.
Yes.
How late is it? Is it quite late?
Oh
now?
yes, we're night. We're basically late evening, and
Okay.
we're also done for tonight.
That is a perfect stopping point.
Yeah. Absolutely. Hope the rooms are nice enough. It's at least.
Yeah,
at least
they are
holiday
of serviceable quality. They're not like wretched or anything like that. It's not bottom of the barrel, if you will.
Okay.
It's not. It's above Red Roof Inn. It's maybe about
Are we still streaming?
maybe about Marriott.
Yes, we're still going at this current point. Yes, but we won't. It won't be long before we stop it. In fact, I will switch to the thanks for watching, and of course, exactly. Thank you anybody that's been watching this session this evening. Once again, I think we've had a marvelous session. Once again, I think personally these are just getting better week by week. Obviously, yes, there was no combat this evening, but a lot of things had to be done.
Yeah.
Lots of shopping to be done.
Yeah, a lot of shopping to be done.
We've been horny for a market for a couple sessions now.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
And Vulen as well for other reasons.
Oh, well, no.
Obviously, a personal shout out to Beth. Thank you so much for promoting the stream. That was much appreciated.
Hell yeah.
Bit of shilling. Just like I announced at the start of the stream, we do have a Discord now. If you want to join it, there's a Facebook button below in the description. Press that; it'll take you straight to our Discord. Please come and join us. I know there was one person who wants to know more about Dungeons and Dragons.
Yes.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if we're gonna get around to that now tonight. It's very late, so I apologize if that person is still watching. But as soon as I have some time, probably tomorrow, if you DM me, or say something in the Discord, I will happily provide you links and all the stuff you probably need to get started with D&D. But yes, again, thanks everybody for watching, and we'll see you all again next week. Stream time of 9 PM GMT, 4 PM EST. We have been informed ahead of time, so I have to say this now. We have been informed ahead of time. We probably, unfortunately, due to personal reasons, Silverwing probably will not be joining us again next week. But we wish her well. Hopefully, she will be able to join us after that and get things sorted out. But yeah, thank you all for watching, and we'll see you all next time. Bye.
Bye.
Thanks.
Live and let love.